Hello everybody, welcome to the channel. Welcome. Hello. How's everyone doing? Is anybody doing? What are we doing? Who am I? What? What am I? I think we need a better echo than that. There. Oh. Who am I? Oh. Whoa. Hello? Yeah. Woo. There we go. That's a suitable echo. Woo. Hello, JarQ. How's it going? Am I dreaming? Am I dreaming? What have I just clicked? I don't know. I'm the mic guy. Hello. How's it going, guys? I was just trying to fix some settings here. We should be getting a power supply today, so we're going to put a new graphics card into computer. But first we're going to try. We've got to get gold. Oh dear. Yeah, I'd like to keep it a bit classical. 5090. 5090. Who gave me sound effects? What's my Moser FFB settings? What are they? I could show you. Well, such a legend. I just do this on Moser. Click 8 now. Moser changed this because they were like, Game of Muscles got well good feedback, so they put this here, and that's it. Just click 8, and the rest is all history. And then in the game, well, let's load the game up. Not Counter-Strike, Le Mans. Here we go. There we go. Load it up. See if it's all working. Is Twitch working? Let's see. Refresh it. Oh, I think it might be. Yeah, there we go. But beautiful. You're having too much fun with that echo. I don't know what you mean. What are you talking about? I don't know, it just sounds a bit silly to me. Bit silly, boys. Online. How's everyone doing? We're in... What's our rating at the moment? Are we bronze? Bloody hell, we're bronze, not even silver. Prototype fixed at Spa. There we go. Justeren. Perfect track combo. Do I have a TV on somewhere in the house? No, this is our this is Classical Muscle FM. It's nice and peaceful. How you doing, Dino? I feel weird today, guys. I feel super weird. I've been sleeping so weird recently. I think it's doing stuff to me. Such a weird sleep pattern recently. Like a mixture of meditating and sleep that's been really bizarre. But I feel kind of relaxed today. Bit dizzy, but kind of relaxed. So that's nice. It's nice weather at the moment. Makes a change. It's been terrible. For me, it feels like winter. Winter. It feels like it's gone on forever this year. The never-ending winter, where all British people go to die. Someone type a message on Twitch. I don't know if it's coming up in my chat room. Do you like the thumbnail on YouTube? Oh, hello there you go, Jack. Hello. Hello, Jack Scaganetti. His name rhymes with spaghetti. My name is Jack Spaghetti. I am a big collector of dried spaghetti. My favorite food is spaghetti. Please feed me more spaghetti. I really want to eat some spaghetti. I am Jack Spaghetti. I would like some pasta, please. Feed the pasta. Push the pasta into my mouth hole. I will consume all the pasta. Oh dear.
I would like some pasta, please. Oh, could you please bring me the pasta? Oh, I could really do with some pasta. I'm Grandma Jack Spaghetti. I am 400 years old. Please bring me some spaghetti.
Spaghetti. Spaghetti. It's time for spaghetti. Spaghetti.
Who doesn't like spaghetti? Oh, we're joining the event.
Spaghetti event 2025. It's time for spaghetti time. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaghetti.
Sounds like a alternative universe Jeremy Clarkson, that.
On this episode of Top Gear, I'm going to be looking at the Bugatti Veyron. It looks like James May has got lost in a car park. Oh dear. And the Stig will be driving a reasonably priced car around the racetrack. James May has broken his doorknob, making his car the hardest car to get into in the world. That's correct. And of course the French can't make good cars, which is why the Peugeot always breaks down. I'm now going to say something rather racist, and hope that the BBC don't fire me because I make them too much money. Oh dear, I've punched a producer. I now have to work for Amazon. I better start my own farm to seem like a normal person that's in touch with the average working man. It turns out that I'm not. Oh dear.
Poor, poor
Jeremy Clarkson.
Oh dear. I need a cup of tea. I just had one and I wanted another one. I had some I had some stir fry, which was nice. Just vegetable stir fry. I wasn't even hungry, but I was. I was like hungry and not hungry. Now I'm confused. Do you ever get like that, guys? Where you're like hungry but not hungry? You're like, oh, I want to eat something, but I don't know if I do. But I don't want to not eat, but I do. I do, but I don't.
It is the KS Wheel, one of the most affordable sim racing wheels that you can buy
The pace car is out of control.
in the world. And on that note, it looks like Le Mans Ultimate have just followed our Twitch channel. Oh dear. On that bombshell,
Oh no, they're following us everywhere. It's like the Stasi, sim racing Stasi. I've got all the money. Hang on, this feels different. Oh yeah, no, I was just playing iRacing. Hang on a minute.
this drives like a car.
Turns out, hang on.
Turns out that I didn't move the brake bias to the rear.
Right, I've enough of that. Enough of that, guys. How's it going, Le Mans Ultimate? Whee! Who is it? Who's controlling the Le Mans Ultimate account? Mr. Curtains? Who's Mr. Curtains? Who's Gib? I don't know.
Emil Bernstoff.
I don't know these names. I'm simple. There's something wrong with this car. It's like when it slides, it doesn't just spin and the grip doesn't just turn off. I think LMU developers need to play some iRacing and learn how cars drive. Lol. I have to flick through my buttons to choose the effects. I need to bind something to change it. Oh, hang on. You're what? No, not Emil. What's his face? Bloody David John Gibbons. How come you're working for Le Mans? David John Gibbons. David John Gibbons. And your prize for today on the Prize Factor is a night with David John Gibbons. Yes, that's correct. If you guess the price of the car correctly, you will receive a fully funded night with David John Gibbons under some curtains. Woo! That's awesome that you're working for. But you have to talk to Steve Hood though, so that's a negative. I talked to Steve Hood once, and I never wanted to again. Oh no! God, that guy. I hate producers. They're the worst. Have you noticed that producers? They're called producers, but they don't really produce anything. They just tell other people to produce. That's the great irony. They make sure that everything gets produced. The produce, the juicy produce, the juice. They should be called juicers, really. The orange produces the juice, but the juicer juices the orange. So they should be called juicers. Perfect. Now that's awesome. Awesome that Working with Le Mans. Do you get to do your work remotely? I guess. That's good. Whoa! Has there been an update or something? This car feels slightly different. No, I'm alright actually. My sleep's weird. I actually slept alright. Yes, last night I went to bed at like 9 and then woke up at 3, and then went back to bed at like 7 for 2 or 3 hours. It's probably just my wheel settings. Also, I've been playing iRacing. So you play iRacing, it ruins you. Do I have my wheel low? See. I use Lock to Horizon. Hang on, let's turn the force feed back down a bit here. I gotta be careful. I'll wear my wrists out. Don't want to do that. Wrong button. Wow, it's pretty strong considering it's just on 16. It's been on 50. Hang on a second, guys. Oh, this bit should work. You're going to make a Game of Muscle bingo code. So far we're having I'm starving, nothing to eat since, tea, over the limit, not my fault, you idiot. What about your penis? Okay, here we go. How much fuel do we need for this? This is just 20-minute race, so 45 litres is normally about right for that. God, imagine working in the sim racing industry. That's terrible. I wouldn't want to do that. Terrible industry. It's all going to be replaced by AI.
Oh, that was meant to be a robot. Hello? Hello?
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Hello?
Oh, the robot's not working. Oh, well. Yes, new tyres, revamped tyres. I hope that includes putting a Game of Muscle logo on them. I think they should put more curtains in this game. That's the one thing that this is missing. Like the LMP2 car should have like those lorry curtains. This is nice and pleasant. This would be good when we break our computer with our broken graphics card, which we're still waiting. I've got my phone here with my camera watching the front. The postman's like ninjas where I am. They don't even ring the doorbell. So I think I live in like feudal Japan, based off my postman behaviour. They come off through the roofs, and then they're like, "Oh, we missed you." Like, hang on, you didn't even bloody ring the doorbell, you idiots. They're really nice though, actually. They're just not good at post delivery. They're really nice people, but they're awful at their job. They're like me. That's why I like them. Really nice person, but I'm awful at my job. That's what I tell myself. I moved the camera, and then we got Locked to Horizon because I get chronic headaches. In fact, I could probably do with some ibuprofen, but I don't have any. Actually, I do have a really bad headache right now. But it's not painful, it's just bad. Here we go. 20-minute banana. Well, I hope the post don't come whilst we're driving. Oh well. They're all crashing. How does this work? Come on, guys, you're embarrassing yourselves. Whoops.
Green flag, green flag.
Bloody hell, bit loose there. Oh, it's probably flat out. I lifted.
The pace car is out of
Thanks for
control.
following. Welcome. He almost drove into him. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He broke sooner than I was expecting. 100% my fault. Sorry. Bloody hell. That's my fault. People can break earlier. Whoops. I wasn't expecting it to break so soon. But still my fault. Can't. You can't break where you want to break. You have to break where other people break. Sorry. Apologies. That's how you get gold, though. You take people out. Absolutely murdered him. Can we find his address? Ban him live. Oh no. This isn't. I thought this was Wreckfest, right? No. Can't park there. Why is the game so quiet? That's better. There you go.
That time was a 2:20.54.
Turned up game for you. Is that better? There you go. Woo! Cheeky tyres. A bit of a wiggle woggle through there, it's fine. If I turn my mic up, too quiet. Okay, let me just do these corners. Well, I'm not too quiet. What do you mean I'm too quiet? Do your ears not work? Turn the music down a bit. I'm well loud, mate. I could probably tell you what we can turn up. Oh, the music's too loud. Too much classical FM, okay. Turn that down for you. Oh, don't wheel backwards, you idiot. Oh, God. Guy just cost us 3 places. it happens. Not much we can do about it. If he stayed still, that would have made it a lot easier. There you go, everything's louder now. Everything is louder. Where's he going? There you go. Is that better for you? Who doesn't like doing audio levels whilst driving the LMP2 car around Spa? Oh, we're in 7th. After that guy forced us off the track. I should have just... I think if you slow down, it wouldn't have given us a track cut, I don't think. Maybe it would have. Oh well. You can't tweak the TC. Ah, you get used to stuff. I know the track. I know. The difficulty is that it's a new sound card. You know, the Roland sound interface, and I'm used to using the Go XLR where you move things up and down rather than rotating. And then this also has two separate. It has two separate channels. One's what I can hear, and one's what you guys can hear. So it takes a bit, like my brain has to internalise it. I'm a little bit, my brain takes a while to internalise things, weirdly. Hey guys, if you're watching on YouTube, you can click the like button. We need to build things up a bit more with the streaming. Thank you. This should be a good combo for us to gain rating here. Turn it up so you can turn it back down. Turn it up for what? Well, nothing. I just want gold. We're just gold. Golden. Like a goldfish. Did you like the thumbnail? I drew it by typing into ChatGPT. Draw a pigeon. A pigeon on a fish. I'm an artist now. Only cost half the Amazon rainforest. Well worth it. AI's already taken all our art. We're done. Yeah. It's about the prestige. Woo! Be interesting to see with LMU how things can work with track licensing. It's a nice track model in this, like the trees look nice. Having been to Spa myself, this does capture the feel of the real track, I think. Yeah, did you see I did a video about, I think it's called Why Spa's the best racetrack to go to or something. It's the best. Spa 24 was the best race I've ever been to as a spectator.
That time was a 2:10.21.
Yeah, it was really good. Fanatec gave us a VIP pass. Took us around the track in a car before the race started, in a van. And then we had a track tour, like VIP access to everything. It was really good. Hard life. It's hard being a YouTuber, guys. It's hard. You know, really difficult. Because you just do the totally normal things that everyone else does, obviously. YouTubers complaining. Whenever a YouTuber complains, you're like, guys, what on earth are you on? Seventh. We should be in third. I had to avoid some of this spun. Of course, I never complain though. So. 7 minutes left here. We should. I don't know why. Is there any other apps like race laps? Labs app that. Apparently, I speak English, but I have forgotten it. Are there any other apps like race labs? Yeah. No, for LMU though. I don't know why Race Labs isn't working. Maybe I just need to refresh it.
Lap 2:10.93.
And I want a barbecue, guys. But I've been a vegetarian for like the last week now. So I don't know what I cook on my barbecue. I could cook some fish. I know that's still not vegetarian, but I think I feel a little bit better from it. I know it's commitment. I'm not trying to be vegetarian. I'm just not buying meat. Like, I'm just not buying unhealthy food. I'm not trying. It's not like. Oh, don't do that. Oh, you idiot. Why can people not crash in a way that's not absolutely moronic? Just stay on your brakes. Or roll off straight away so I can tell where you're going to go. Bloody hell. We've lost 4 places from people doing that. Oh, Belgian waffles are well good. That is a weird thing with LMU. People are really bad at crashing, predictably. Like, they crash in a really indecisive way. Budgetary vegetarian. I just wanted to eat more fruit and vegetables, really, and then really not, like eat less meat generally. But like, I don't really care. Yeah, in iRacing, you're going to slide off because the tire's gone over the limit. Definitely makes it more predictable. Oh well, we still got 7th. It's quite a fun drive. Oh, we still got 4 minutes. I thought it finished. How do clocks work, guys?
Lap 2, 15.29.
Might still get a place here. Fish eat all the garbage we put in the water. Well, yeah, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. Steak has prion disease in it, and what's that thing that's in the ground that's highly toxic? Anthrax. You can get anthrax from eating. You can get anthrax poisoning from animals. That's not a good time. That's why they don't let cows listen to heavy metal. That was a joke. Yes, natural. I like to chew on. What's it called? My brain doesn't work today. What's that bloody stone that breaks your lungs? Asbestos, yeah, there you go. I like to chew on asbestos. Did you see that asbestos chewing gum? It's a real thing. Oh dear. Yeah, $4.99. Thanks for finishing the joke. This is the problem with my brain. I end up with like, it can't make connections to words occasionally. It's so stupid. It's just like, yeah, can't do that. Sorry, not available to make that connection today, I'm afraid. That connection's unavailable. You want an exact connection to a specific thing. Sorry, mate. Like, we can't do that. We can do something close to it, but we can't give you the exact thing you're looking for. I'm pretty sure my brain is like a large language model image generator, where you're like, oh, generate me a picture of a sheep on a hill, and it'll be like a sheep on a hill made out of cheese. Or like a baboon that looks a bit like a sheep on a hill made out of cheese. It's the best we can do. I don't know if that's dyslexia or I'm just a bit dense. I can't tell. All I know is it doesn't work properly. But it's fine. When you were 5, my friend had a stack of asbestos stars in the garden and we used to have fun smashing them. Now you have asthma. Turned out, it wasn't that fun. If only you knew. Maybe you got asthma from something else, though. Is it mesothelioma that you get from asbestos?
Lap 209.78.
See? Brain can connect that word. I hate my brain. It's actually useless. Hello, Matt Malone. Oh, it's Matt Malone. It's Matt Malone. Hee hee. Don't know why Michael Jackson's in it. It's Matt Malone in the server. Here we go. How you doing? Get on LMU, Matt. You filthy iRacer. Get on this. You can drive into people. Even harder. So I'm sorry I didn't stick around for your live stream much yesterday. I was knackered when I finished streaming and we raided you. I was just tired. Played a bit of Counter-Strike and went to bed. Yeah, this is actually Minecraft. Yeah, asbestos is actually really quite good. Apart from it killing you, it's really good for insulation. My head was made in Roblox. It's not that square. I'm not David Coulthard. How dare you describe my head as a low polygon budget game asset? That's deeply offensive. Matt's bound with a contract for iRacing. Oh no. Well, it is American. iRacing is going to be the only simulator without a tariff on it. God bless. LMU's British, I think. German British. That was beautiful. Sixth place. We could have come third, but we got stuck behind two people that spun on the last corner. There wasn't really anything we could do. That was nice driving. I think that'll be a good series. What a great April Fool's it would have been if iRacing had gates on each track at where you had to come and stop to pay for each lap, like the Nordschleife at Torswagen. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if it would have been a great April Fool's. No, I mean, not bad, yeah, but I mean, great. I mean, once you've used up the word "great" for that kind of a joke, you're not left with that many more words, are you? It would have been an acceptable April Fool's joke, or an adequate, a reasonable. People would have just thought they were still playing the same game. They wouldn't have noticed. Look at this. We gained points. Puncta. What's the video? Hang on. So what's the video for? Why LMU's ranking system isn't what you think? I don't know. I don't think about stuff. It's too complicated. Oh yeah, guys, go and give Matt Malone a follow if you haven't, give it or sub. He does videos and he does a lot of streaming. He does a lot of iRacing. iRacing. Give him a follow. He also has a Acertech affiliate link. Use that if you buy an Acertech. I don't have an Acertech affiliate link. I need to try and get more links. I'm terrible at this. I'm really bad at my job. I hate capitalism, and as a result, capitalism hates me. But that's fine. So, Algarve, Mustang Challenge. See, Matt Malone could be on this, driving American cars. What else we got here? WEC experience fixed. What cars is it? Oh, that's all the cars. 60-minute race. Sebring with a prototype car. That could be good. Well, we're going to do this. I think this will be fun. Social muscle. Yeah. Let's do this. Registrieren. I feel like I'm turning into Mitchie Hoyer the more I play this. I'm going to have perfectly ironed shirts soon. Hello, JT, as well. JT. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean that's good for me. That's very amusing. Find that very funny. What a funny guy I am. What a great guy. There you go. JT. Oh dear. Who gives me these sound effects? Nice logo, by the way. What is that? It looks Irish. Should I have been saying, "Go JT"? Was that anti-Irish? Blasting off your whip. Is that looks? It looks like a pog, an Irish pog. That's what they should have done. Irish pogs. Mav, Game of Muscle was the best shill on sim racing. He's changed. I've never been that good at shilling. I could be better. Yeah, I'm just not that good at it. Just oh well. Turge. Mr. Hoyer had a DD wheel for months without using it because he wanted the full sim to be perfect before he wanted to use it. So Mitchie's a legend, guys. Genuinely, he's an absolute. He's a character. I like him. I've said this before. Weird stuff happens around him. He's like a sort of like, you know, those in Star Trek episodes where they're flying through space and they're like, they find something like, oh, Captain, the ship can no longer move at impulse speed. And then they're like, oh, what is it? Oh, it appears to be some kind of quantum distortion in the space-time continuum. And then loads of weird stuff happens. That's what Mitchie Hoyer is, the human embodiment of that. Haircare product. I was thinking, but I looked into them.
This car is out of control.
I actually did look at because I shave my head, but I just use the cheapest stuff. So I did look at that, and then all the shavers and things that are that want to do sponsorships, they're bad products. So I don't want to do. They're worse. Like, I'm not going to do a sponsorship with a company when it's like I don't use it and this other thing's better. Like, why would you do that? I mean, to make money, but like, I use like Lidl's cheapo razors as well. They're fine. So that doesn't work. I mean, maybe some skin cream is good. It's not even ethics, though. This is the thing. It's not ethics. It's just like, yeah. I don't think that's ethics. I think it's just basic consistency. I'm not ethical at all. Like, I eat animals. I go flying. I'm destroying the world. I do, like, obviously people buy driving sims and stuff. I pollute. I've got a computer that's too fast for what I need. We just bought a new graphics card. I have lights down here. I'm terrible. I don't recycle properly. I'm not ethical at all. I just think, like, it's just like inconsistencies, annoying. Maybe it's just some like ADD behaviour that I have. The bar is so low. But yeah, my skin cream, exclusive kebab deal. I could open a kebab restaurant. That'd be quite good. Skin cream, a good skin. So there's like, is it Ponds do really good skin cream. It's quite oily and greasy, but it's really good for your face and your head. But like again, the type of skin creams that I use are the cheapest ones that are just the most whatever the base ingredients are. Not the ones that have a load of pointless marketing on them. There's some skin creams that have like urea in them that are really good. But they're in like £3 for like a whole tub because it's just the basic ingredients, some kind of like emulsifier or whatever, and so they're not going to want to do big sponsors. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't want to do. VPNs are not terrible. So the aspect of a VPN in terms of being able to access stuff as if you're in other countries is good, but then all the VPN sponsorships, they're pretty much all of them make the person do a marketing read that's BS and leverages fear, security fear, which is incorrect. And that's not a reason to use a VPN for the majority of cases. So already it's forcing someone to basically lie, and so VPNs wouldn't work. Maybe there would be a good one actually. Maybe there is a good one that doesn't force you to do a stupid market read. That's why ModMic are really good actually. I did sponsored videos with ModMic, and they didn't ask for anything, and they're really chill. And I'm using a ModMic, and I've used it for years. I'm sure you can get cheaper microphones that are better, but they work great. They stick on your headset. And they didn't ask for anything, and they're a chill company. That's what I need. I need to find companies like that are just like down to earth companies that have a product that I like. There we go. Oh, bloody hell. Companies that don't object to a fish being placed on their... Hang on, a fish that's riding... a pigeon that's riding a fish wearing a helmet. Genius. Doesn't get better than that. I'm proud of that. I came up with that, and then we burnt down a forest to get ChatGPT to generate an image. Well, good. Yeah, that's what's weird with the VPN thing, is that they are actually really good for certain things. VPNs are actually awesome. Like if you're traveling and you still want to be able to access things, or if there are loads of really good reasons to use VPNs. Does your Moser wheel oscillate? Yeah, it will do unless you put damper on, but you don't want to do that. Typically, like. This is like a weird thing, sim racers get obsessed with it. So, real car wheels, depending on the steering geometry, will oscillate. A real car, if you let go of it, it will oscillate the steering, depending on the wheel geometry and other stuff. With a racing sim, if you don't want it to oscillate, you can add more damper onto your sim, but it's what a real wheel would do in some cases. But in a real car, you drive from what you feel through your body, so... Yeah, it depends. I'm just saying, it's not a de facto binary thing. Like, most real cars will have so much damping in the steering, the wheel will just feel largely dead, especially if they're power steering. But the point is like, in a sim, you're using the steering wheel to feel what the sim's doing. So it being slightly overactive so that it maybe oscillates if you let go of it, a situation that you're probably not going to ever do, isn't the end of the world, but people seem to like obsess on it. It seems to be like a weird weird point of obsession. It becomes like a sort of, this is oscillating, therefore this is broken. It's like, wow. yeah, I think one of the big reasons it happens in this sim is because there's a delay between the simulator and the steering wheel, and then also how the game sends a force feedback signal out. So most of the time, the reason why a steering force feedback wheel isn't oscillating with the sim is purely because the sim has more built-in damper. That is pretty much it. I've used like most of the wheels on the market with various simulators side by side, and they're all basically identical. They're very similar. And the thing that would be different would be the settings in the sim. I guess you could have some firmware that processes it and then specifically can isolate that oscillating situation. But then you'd feel that when driving normally, so. Yeah, the problem with using inertia to dampen oscillation, if that's what someone's goal is that the inertia then comes into play on those situations when someone wants to snap correct, and it also ends up being like a non-linear like response to what's going on, and so you then end up with like a sort of really wonky force feedback feeling coming from the inertia, depending on how the wheel does all that. So, you know, it's. Yeah, and then also depends how strong a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, it's just something not worth obsessing over to the degree that a lot of people do. I think that's the weird thing with it. Yeah, you'll have to fight it. Yeah. I mean, if somewhat you could just have weaker force feedback, and then the physical inertia of the actual wheel will stop that from happening. It doesn't even matter. Like the wheel wobbling thing is just not really an issue. Like people just shouldn't let go of the wheel. Fixed. There you go. The choice is more detail, but you have to hold on to the wheel, or a wheel that wobbles potentially when you're in a situation that you never do when actually racing.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
Yeah, no, yeah. It would depend. Yeah, if you've got a stronger wheel, you then put inertia and damper on, and yeah, it depends on the sim for sure. I mean, there's a whole bunch of vintage cars in AC that are a bit weird without any damper or inertia on, but only a small amount. Oh, it's a 20-minute race. Probably put way too much fuel in the car, but oh well. I just think this was the wheel wobbling, the wobbling, oscillating wheel thing goes back to like even in like the 2000s. People would like
Formation lap has started.
Really weirdly obsess over it. Because they'd go, well, my real road car doesn't do it. And it's like, it's kind of missing the point in some ways. And then you get to the whole T500 thing, where people, when the T500 came out, everyone was like, oh my god, it feels just like my real road car, it's the best wheel. And it had really bad like built-in damping because the motor was terrible. So, we go through these things in sim racing. Here we go.
Green flag, green flag.
Not the FOV, the FOV obsession that people get stuck on as well. It's like selective fixation on singular specific things. That sure, it might be worth doing X, Y, Z. You know, but so it's like oh my bloody hell, what are you doing, mate? You get people massively obsessing over force feedback with iRacing, for example, or like whatever with iRacing. It's like, but the cars do not drive like cars at all. Like the physics are so broken, it's insane. So it makes it's really weird to then obsess over £3,000 steering wheels and £2,000 pedals and all these like settings and things. It's like on the hierarchy of what is probably relevant to the actual driving experience. Yeah, sure, why not address it? But there's a hierarchy of like functional relevance to certain things. There's a hierarchy of this, and it seems that obviously there will be some subjectivity as to what's more or less relevant for different people and what they're looking for. But you end up with certain things that become popular to fixate on that I don't think are hierarchically in the correct position. There's probably a much more succinct way of saying that. People focus on the wrong things. or they overly fixate on things that are less relevant.
That time was
They do it with everything.
0.09.
And often the things that people fixate on tend to be attached to commercial interest. That's strange. Wonder why that is. But yeah, with the force feedback wheels, it's actually really absurd the degree to what the way things are now. Like back in the past, the difference between like a G25 and a Momo Black or a Driving Force GT was huge. Or the difference between a T300 and a G25 is really quite substantial. The G29 or G25 compared to the existing wheels at the time in 2004 or something was such a significant upgrade in terms of it not getting in the way of your driving. Like, it was utterly revolutionary. Like all the wheels before the G25 in that cheaper or that price range absolutely made it hard to play the games. Like, it really made it difficult. The G25 was the first sort of
49.46.
wheel that didn't, like, not perfect, but it didn't. Whoa, that was close. Didn't get in the way of your input, basically. But like now, once you've got like a sort of 12 Newton meter DD wheel, that's such a good piece of equipment, and all of them. They might have slightly different quick releases. They do have better or worse software that's more or less annoying to deal with. But on the grand scheme of what's relevant, they're all very, very, very similar. Like the the difference between them is so marginal. But obviously, you make a lot of money doing hardware reviews on YouTube and getting people to use your affiliate links, and then people that obviously want to then discover which one they should buy, and so they want to watch the videos, and they'll watch the video to find out, and then they'll use the affiliate link that the YouTuber says, "I'll use my affiliate link, here's the affiliate link." So then obviously lots of YouTubers will do that and do the comparisons even though they're basically the same, which which then creates the subtext of it being really important which wheel you buy. Like, that's just a subtext. Like, even the YouTubers will say, like Will, Random Call Sign, myself, whatever, the YouTubers will say, "Oh, it doesn't really matter." I'm not saying that they're lying, they're not. It's just it's the subtext that arises from the landscape of the type of videos and content and reviews that get produced. You have like layers of communication. You have the intended direct communication, but then when a whole bunch of people are doing a certain thing, maybe not disingenuously, maybe honestly, it can create an additional subtext of communication that's actually dishonest. It's probably a better way of putting that as well. It's kind of like if you guys have heard of the Overton window in terms of political conversation, or what's acceptable to talk about, what can and can't be done. That's like another sort of example of how you can end up with subtextual communication, like meta communication. The best selling wheels have the best margins. No, from a YouTuber's perspective, you'd be better off doing content on stuff that's, if you're reviewing hardware and you want to make affiliate sales, you want a wheel that's cross-platform because it's going to get the highest volume of sales. So wheels that are sort of Xbox, PlayStation, and also PC. That would be. It's not to do with the margin of an individual affiliate link. It's more the aggregate amount of sales that you get, and obviously, there's a lot of people on console that will buy a wheel. So there's a whole way you can break it down in different ways, but. Yeah, it gets very complicated. The whole thing just makes me a bit cynical, to be honest. I really don't like how money works. It's so insidious and Machiavellian, and I've used the word again. I always use that word, but it's just. It's so subtly, yeah, like I say, it's just insidious how it works. And also works in, like, even when people are trying to be genuine, money and sort of capitalism. By the way, I'm not making an argument against capitalism. Like, I think you probably need it, but it subtly undermines authenticity in really like subtle ways that can make it make things questionable. It distorts reality. Removes the authenticity and just. Yeah, it's just nah. So, yeah, I mean, I put quite a lot of thought into this kind of stuff. Anything that irritates me, I put thought into. The only thing I can think of approaching it is to just really be outwardly address it directly. So like basically, if you're watching any like YouTube review on anything, just perceive it all as as marketing. Be completely cynical. Be totally cynical about everything, but at the same time, assume that the goals of an individual YouTuber, assume that their goals are not they're not being bad or evil or disingenuous. Like give an individual the benefit of the doubt, but consider the information as cynically and as critically as possible. And then I think, yeah, that's the only way of approaching it, I think. And then try and make people aware of it as much as possible. Yeah, that's bollocks, Kyler. See, it's bollocks. So he was selling. He got companies to pay him to do reviews of their stuff, right? Which he didn't publicly disclose. Eventually he did in his website, but it was kind of hidden. Now, I don't think Barry's a bad person, and I think he has a really good voice, and his presentation style was nice, and obviously I think he had an engineering background, so it was really nice that he took stuff apart as well and talked about them. But it's an absolute meme that Barry is some, like, oh my god, what an amazing reviewer. Like, he didn't even test stuff with multiple simulators. I'm not saying he did a bad job. I think his content's great for what it was. I think it'd be good if he went back and did more sim stuff. But that is actually a really good example of how Machiavellian and how subtle, and you end up with these sort of weird things in the sim racing space where people consider someone to be like a total Jesus of like, oh, you know, oh, they're so unbiased and everything. I don't think he is particularly biased, but this is what I mean. You have to apply this critical thinking to all content, and people don't. And what happens is a sort of narrative emerges of these people that's not based on actually being consistently critical about stuff. How a sim interacts with the test of the sim and not is a test of the sim and not the hardware. Yes. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. But also, you can't really analyse a piece of hardware by taking it apart and going, oh, it's got these types of screws and this arrangement. Without you have to use stuff for in terms of what's relevant for sim racing equipment. It's because this equipment is normally pretty high quality because it's a niche type thing. The thing that's really relevant is like, what's the RMA like from the company if there is a problem? What's the support from a company? What's the price of the item after a while if you decide to sell it? What is the software like to use? And how often does the company update it? What's the price of the wheel rims and other additional things? Like, those things end up being more relevant than is a servo motor that's 1,000 times beyond spec of its use any good? like sim racing pedals are mostly a billion times beyond spec of how most people using them use them. Oh, bloody hell, that's loud. Thank you. Turn 7 Racing, thank you very much for the raid, really appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry if that's a bit loud, guys. So, yeah. In terms of Barry in particular, I would like to see him do more sim racing stuff. I would like to. So my thing is, I think it's nice having different channels do different things, and I do think it is really nice having someone take something apart and someone with an engineering background say, oh, these are the materials it's made of. I think this is a potential failure point, or this seems good, or whatever. I think that's a good service. So I don't think that's bad, but I think that's lacking in the sim racing space. But as I say, the meme that Barry is somehow better than Boosted Media or better than whatever because he's unbiased and he's you know, it's like, well, that's just not true. Like, it literally charged 4 reviews and didn't disclose it, which I don't necessarily think that actually undermines a review, because I think affiliate links and a whole bunch of other things more relevant factors in terms of how critical a person would be. But it's just the oversimplified view and narratives that arise are pretty mental. But the thing is, if you just use it right, so an elephant in the room, if you are only reviewing equipment with iRacing, doesn't that undermine a lot of what you're doing? Because iRacing is such an unrealistic and mental simulator, it doesn't make sense. Like, if your goal was to review equipment, like, it makes sense because a lot of people play iRacing, so it makes sense to do like a benchmark and review something with the game that a lot of people will use equipment with. Don't get me wrong, but if you're looking at stuff from like, you want to critically analyze equipment in terms of what's relevant to the equipment, you cannot test a force feedback device properly with iRacing because its tire model does not allow you to it doesn't output certain stuff through the wheel that's relevant to testing a wheel. You can't drive cars properly in iRacing to actually, you know, or it has a very specific type of force feedback signal which will lend itself more or less to certain types of equipment, right? So to basically really only test something with one simulator, in the cases where people do that, is absurd.
Time 150.36.
No, but it's a separate conversation. As I say, I think it's really good to have multiple reviewers do different things. All I'm saying is, what happens in various review spaces is it becomes a meme that X person or X channel is the de facto is really good, or like de facto the best thing or whatever. You see it in the tech space as well. It's just such an oversimplification and often misplaced. So, as I say, people just need to be consistently critical about stuff, but they're not. So, and the problem is, if you say what I'm saying, if you point things out, there's no benefit for people to talk how I talk, mostly, because it just comes across as me being an arse. Because obviously people either get it or they don't, and the people that don't get it will be like, why is that person being mean about this other person potentially? Even if you frame it in as positive way as possible. So I never use enough curb. But yeah, the sim equipment is kind of in a bit of an absurd space in general. Yeah, no, I don't necessarily disagree, Kyle.
That time was a 1:40.
But I do.
0.51.
Yeah, no, I don't like. It's hard to know where does responsibility start and stop, and how much should a reviewer say, and then obviously it breaks the flow of a review. And I mean, sim reviewers aren't making a lot of money, so it's not like they have a lot of time to do each review anyway. So, you know, but it's very easy to just blame an audience. To, you know. But just the absurdity in sim racing is just that the wheels and stuff are at such a high quality, and the software is where the issue lies in terms of the driving simulators. And how many sim racing review channels outright say iRacing has terrible physics, tire model, is absolutely awful? They just won't say it because why? That's just not going to be productive, is it? How many people that play Gran Turismo, like if you've got a game that's a popular game in that niche, it doesn't pay to go against the audience, does it? So they won't. You know. All I'm saying, a lot of the sim racing YouTubers will say this. People just need to be critical about stuff. They should just always be very, very critical about what they're consuming. But the point I'm making is there are some false assumptions, or sort of like the general sim racing space seems to have some like they come to the conclusion that X YouTuber is like amazing and Y is terrible, and it's not necessarily based on the objectivity of stuff. In the same way that, you know, for years people were like iRacing is the most realistic sim, not actually based on anything. It just becomes like you have memes of what becomes a sort of consensus view on things. So yeah, I have loads of skeletons. Yeah, I'm Skeletor. Sim race is just a bit of a weird. It's a weird space, really. He-Man. Sim Man. It's LMU force feedback's passable with these cars. It's a little bit bland. It doesn't really describe the limit that well, but the cars are really easily drivable, and because they're so forgiving and easy to drive, you don't need the force feedback to be that high quality to drive okay. But I think if you're trying to drive really quickly, the force feedback's a bit it's very vague at the limit. There's not much information for braking, and there's also not much information for the absolute limit of the tyre. It's passable from a utilitarian standpoint of driving the cars, but it's not. I mean, the force feedback could have a lot of work done to it in terms of like giving you information to drive from. Like AC1 is still AC1 and AMS2 are like, AMS2's physics are weird, but the force feedback can give you a lot of detail as to where the limit is. And I think iRacing's force feedback actually probably would. I think the reason iRacing's force feedback lacks details because it's just reflecting the tire model. I have a suspicion if iRacing sort the tire model out, its force feedback will actually be a lot better. So because force feedback is directly related to the tire models. So yeah. What's this one? Why was the LMP2 one like? Is that like every 2 hours or something? Kyler, you would like Game of Muscle to make a theoretical Franking sim. What would I use for a total package? I don't know, like a. Hang on, what car should we use for this? Oh, let's use the McLaren. It's a nice car. I think you'd want like AC1 force feedback and aspects of AC1's tyre model. A bit of sort of R Factor 1 tyre model in there, and R Factor 1 suspension, or yeah, R Factor 1, R Factor 2 suspension. You'd want like an iRacing kind of online ranking system. Maybe like a race room or R Factor 2 netcode. You'd want Wreckfest damage model. Wreckfest has good netcode as well, actually. No, so if you raise the steering torque sensitivity, what it will do is it will actually remove detail from the force feedback. But it will what it will do is make the oh yeah, iRacing's voice chat. It will. So if you raise this, it will make the force feel snappier and tighter. Like when you turn, it'll feel more abrupt and more immediate. No, this one, yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry, yeah. So it will make it feel more abrupt and immediate, but you don't need to do that. Like the thing that I would do, I would just make. I mean, you can do that if you want to. It doesn't really matter. Just do whatever. It's a video game. If you enjoy it, do it. It doesn't really matter. But I would just make the steering a bit faster myself. For some reason with LMU, I find the cars respond to the steering a bit weirdly. I find like running faster steering makes it seem more natural. But then I like faster steering myself generally with all the sims. I've always liked faster steering cars, like less steering input to do stuff. Yeah, I mean, if you like how it feels, like just do it. It doesn't really matter. Like the thing is as well, like I say, it's such an easy sim to drive. As long as you can feel there's a little bit of variation in the force for when you're over driving, and when the back comes out, you can feel the counter steer force. It's so easy to drive this. It's so forgiving, as it should be. Real tyres generally are quite forgiving, not always, but generally. Yeah. What do you mean faster inertia? I don't put any inertia on my wheels, because this is only 12 Newton meters. So, and these types of cars, you're only using this much steering input. So, I don't like my wheel to feel like all dampened and things. But then again, like my wrists hurt easily, and my elbows hurt easily, and my shoulders hurt easily. So I like things to be very sort of fluid. I'd imagine these cars in real life, if your goal was to make the steering feel like real steering, they probably feel terrible in real life. They probably have like really horrible, like dampened feel to them. Am I attending the US Sim Expo? I don't know yet. I'm not sure if I want to go to America now. To be honest, I don't know. I'd like to go to see Matt Malone and other people. Like you know, maybe I could probably make business sense, but yeah, I don't know if it can make it work. If it, you know, straight to El Salvador, yeah. But it'd be nice to meet. It would be. I'd like to meet Sean Carr. I'd like to meet some people. That'd be the main reason to go. And then, yeah, if there's stuff, if I can add value to it, then for sure, yeah. But yeah, so it's their time thing as well. So we'll see. I like that event that they're doing. The mixture of flight sim, VR, and driving sim, which I think is really good. So I think it'll be a good event. I think it'll be worthwhile people going to, especially if you're already in America, because there's not much sim stuff in America. Well, it's quite expensive to get there from the UK. So, you know, the whole thing, I think we costed it. It'd probably end up costing like probably around about 1,500–2,000. So, like, just in terms of working it out. But then, obviously, you'd have to... It wouldn't cost that from a business sense because you get sponsors and things. But it's just a lot. But, like... And then Sim Racing Expo's quite close to it as well. So, we'll see. Yeah, the hotels in the States are crazy. But the guy running it's really nice. I think it'd be a good. I think it'd be a really good event, to be honest. So, I think it'd be worth people going. It's in my basement. I'm just not like that. I'm not that massive on the sim racing hardware stuff, as you guys might have noticed. Like I really like. I do like different wheelbases. I think it's nice. It's interesting to see the different things, and you know, it'd be nice to see like the sort of development of these new active pedals is interesting to see. But yeah, it's. I'm more interested in people, to be honest. Just like. I think if we didn't have I don't know, but like also if I feel like I could make an interesting video or interesting content out of it that stands out from other content I do. We'll get some fuel down here. I think also I've been... oh, we're doing this in the wet, okay. I keep getting sick every time I go to events. So this is really annoying, because I mean, being sick's not great, but I end up then not doing work for like a week and a half after an event, and so it's not ideal. Are we still? Did it not auto change them? Oh, I thought it automatically set per weather. There's that bug where the UI shows the. The wrong thing. Okay. That's alright. Here we go. If I want to gain rating, we should probably stick to the LMP2. We need more fuel because it's bloody Le Mans. It's like 1 billion miles long. Okay, probably didn't need that much fuel, but oh well. Get a little bit of practice in, that'll do. But on the plus side with sim stuff, I do think we do seem to be getting a bunch of games. Like I think LMU's been pretty good this year, to be honest. Like it's fun to drive. You've got the online rankings good. The racing online's fun. Hopefully there's some other stuff coming out that'll be good. Hopefully, I think Kunos are working hard on Evo, so I think that's good. Yeah, I don't. It's all right. I'm just gonna. We're just driving here. We'll just get a feel for the wet. This drives so predictably in the wet. I prefer wet driving. I think I'm more of a... Do you buy on Steam or is it better to buy elsewhere? I don't know, Charles. You'd have to look at the pricing. I think I'm more like I like rally and stuff. I feel like I've been forced into track driving. When I should be doing like rally all the time. That's my... weirdly, I like tarmac rally though. So I like rally cars that have a lot of slip, like power. So like Richard Burns Rally, the France stages in the original Richard Burns Rally, a lot of people are like, oh, the tarmac wasn't good, but I really enjoy that. Like, it makes sense to me. I think I just have a bit of a weird taste in what I happen to like with Sims. Very confusing that the tweet. Yeah, well, I mean, I could read out the messages if I was good at my job. We're redoing OBS Nasty Butler, so I haven't got a chat on the screen. But I might get a chat on the screen again, but there was some problems with it. Try and make the stream good quality. Try my best. I need a cup of tea.
Yeah, good job, mate.
Yeah, good job, mate. Thanks. Yeah, good job, mate. Bloody hell. Must be a lot of water there. Why am I using the clutch as my braking pedal? We'll watch the video on my YouTube channel. The last video explains it. I knew I'd get asked. Bloody hell. That's alright. I'm here to answer questions. That is my existence. Eddie Cower, how's it going, man? Give the guy 2 breaks. Would you say having a second active pedal in the middle would be a good idea? Well, I mean, if you're rich, they're like, even the Moser pedals are like £800, and the Simucube active pedals are like 1,300 or something. So if you're rich, then why not? Sure, but. I mean, you don't really need any of it, to be honest. The Moser M Booster pedal doesn't work well as a throttle still. It's a bit weird. Its software is still a bit weird. I mean, it's still a bit weird as a brake pedal in some ways, depending on how you set it up. Take it back. Want you back for good. Yeah, I'd buy like 40 active pedals and just arrange them in a long line. Oh no, my battery's dying here. To plug this in. Oh no!
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start. Formation lap has started.
That was close. Bloody hell. It was a post person. Ah, oh, windscreen wiper. Oh dear. Jeez. No, we're well good. Add 2 seconds, there's plenty of time. You can set them up as rudders, but you wouldn't have toe brakes. But that might not matter. Some planes don't have toe brakes. Some do. Oh, get ready, guys.
Green flag, green flag.
We ordered 6 extra brake pedals. Life is just a brake pedal. Good visibility. They're doing does an alright job with the rain in this, I think. Okay, I might have broke a bit early there. Uncertain on the break point. I did not know where it was. Use the brake marks at the side of the track, probably a good idea. Oh, he reactively blocked me. I may have missed the break point a bit there. I don't know this track with zero visibility. There's a hello Neolund. There's breakboard markers at the side. I don't normally use them as a reference, so. Oh. Apparently neither do these guys. Three, that'll be 3 places, thank you. Beautiful. That was nice. Danke schön. I know, it's overrated. I think people should just not sim race. People should just do other stuff at the time. I mean, this is good. This is quite fun to play, to be honest. As far as games go, I think this is good fun. It's quite nice. You can jump in, got some ranking. You're in France. You're in expensive cars. I think it's pretty relaxing. It's not. This isn't frustrating like some other stuff, so it's good. I've been enjoying Wreckfest as well. Just play it quite casually, but the pace car is out of control. We need to get it on this system and play it. I've not even played it with a wheel yet. I've just been playing it with a gamepad, but it's just fun. It's pretty funny as well. Yeah, I think that's the big thing with games. It's like you can have be more or less realistic and whatever, all the other stuff. Ultimately, it applies to anything. It's like, are you having fun with the game? Is it conducive to fun? So you can even have games that are really good.
I don't like ACC, but I do like
the normal. You can have games that are really good,
probably one of the,
but they're just not fun.
One of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GT mods. It's really good.
Like chess. I need a biscuit, guys. I've not had a biscuit for like a week either. Jesus Christ. I think it's damaging my brain. All I'm eating is healthy food. I need a cup of tea. I think we've got all the DLC for LMU. I've got a. I mean, I bought it, but I think we also got. We've had some keys sent to us, press keys, but I don't know if I used them because I just bought it. Where's he going? Yeah, chess is good, but not fun. Look at chess players that none of them look like they're having a good time. None of them, they all look sad. They're all like, oh, I'm really good at this game, but I wish I wasn't, because I could be doing something else with my time. There's nothing fun about playing chess. Like, honestly, look at them all. They're all. It's like a pseudo intellectualism that carries it. It's terrible. I've memorised 4 billion predictive positions and 5 million start plays. Oh, I've out-memorised my opponent in possible variables. Oh dear, I've been defeated by a child that started at the age of 1 month of gestation. I don't know, people enjoy it, good for them. I can see it being quite meditative. So, I'm sure chess is quite good. I don't like it because I'm bad at it, so. But I do think it is a good game in some ways. Like, it's interesting. But then again, I think Go's probably better than chess. I think chess is arbitrarily. What are they doing? Different games though, aren't they? I like the elegance of Go. I don't know the rules fully, but I know the very basics of it. How's that different from memorising break zones in iRacing? Well, yeah, ironically, pretty similar. It's memorising a range of inputs in a driving game. I do think if you do any activity to a really high level, I think it will ruin most activities, won't it? Ultimately, because the limitation, it's going to come down to some like cognitive or physical limitation, right? That's out of your control. If you pursue something to the absolute limit, with sport like these things, I think learning an instrument or an artistic tool, the intrinsic activity is much better than the intrinsic qualities of most sports. So if you're going to pursue something to a very high level, it would make more sense to pursue art rather than sport. But then, I mean, obviously you might enjoy competition, it's good for fitness, but just, you know, you might make money out of it. So, you know, fair enough. But I just, in an absolute sense, if there is such a thing, if you take something to the degree that's required for modern sports, is to a degree of absolute absurdity, and I'm not sure how that can not end up really sort of destroying the essence or the intrinsic qualities of a thing. So like in the past, nobody was training to the degree that they train now, like 50, 60 years ago. But the degree of competition and stuff is so high now that the time dedication for such small margins I don't know, maybe just a dedication to yourself to any arbitrary activity probably has its rewards and benefits. Oh, I missed the corner again. I think we should have competitive meditation where everyone just sits in a field and has a nice time. I mean, it's not really competitive, but it's called that. What I thought was weird is, like, you have the Olympics, right, and people are running around in circles and throwing sticks and what have you. Wouldn't it make more sense to have an Olympics where you do stuff that's useful? So right, so what I mean is, instead of having like the 100-metre sprint and you're like, okay, great, why not have like, oh, let's do some pothole filling? And so, right, it's the 2025 London Olympics. we could get people from around the world to go around. They have to fill all the potholes, and then you give them a prize. They get a gold medal and stuff. But do something like like window cleaning, and then you'd be like, yeah, let's have the Olympics come to our city. They could do like all the gardening, all the windows. It'd be like, why are we building these stupid stadiums to do pointless activities when there's plenty of things that need doing, and they could be just as sporty, like wheel the elderly to the swimming pool. Do you know what I mean? It's why do we arbitrarily build a stupid stadium and a silly racetrack for running around in circles on? It's actually ridiculous. When there's stuff to be done. I don't even drive a car, but I can appreciate the importance of pothole filling. Isn't it weird that you can convince like 1,000 or 10,000 people to run 24 miles and train and do all this stuff for it, and they'll do it for negative money, and they'll be like, oh great, but it's like, well hang on, why not just be Amazon delivery drivers? And you get an award, it's all tracked, and the faster you do it, or they can all like. It's just weird how a bit of reframing and everyone goes along with running around a city for a day. Well, you just have to convince people that it's sport and their logic turns off. It's totally sport. Oh, in that case, I will damage my body. Like, I've been convinced that playing these driving games good. Look, I mean, what's wrong with me? See, this is how it works. It's all a trick. I actually think these cars drive better in the wet. I like slidey cars. It's like Automobilista 2. Where's he going? See? The great thing about driving in the wet is everyone else seems to just crash themselves. I don't have to overtake them. I do have the advantage of having a superbly large E-Peen weighing my vehicle down. Oh, my E-Peen fell out the window. Whoops. We're in 5th place, guys. It's going quite well. Should we upgrade the graphics card after this? We'll have to take the power supply out of the PC. We'll have to do everything. Years of driving under the limit. Yeah, but I mostly played AC, so... Golden! I appreciate the support from everyone in the chat room. I can tell you're all cheering at the excitement of me getting a higher rating in a video game. I got just a budget graphics card, Novotny. I just decided to get a cheap one because I was like, I can't really afford to spend any money, so I got a 5090. Yeah, I just got a budget 5090. Oh dear. End of the tax year, guys. I don't even know if it fits in the car. I need to measure it and everything. I don't even know if it has. It probably doesn't have ROPS on it or anything. I had to buy. So I bought a £200 power supply as well. But I needed a new power supply because the one I had in my PC is a bit. I think it's a bit of a rubbish one. So yeah, graphics card or house. No, my intention is that I'm going to be using the 5090 for the next 3 or 4 years, unless I get a hardware partnership with someone. But the reason why I got it is A, it's my job, but I could see the prices of everything going absolutely insane with all this economic instability, and so if I'm going to use it over the next, well, probably, to be honest, I'll move it to another PC if I ended up getting a different one in the future. So I'm probably going to use it for 10 years, so it's like, well, you know. I can't imagine. I think prices of everything's going to go absolutely mental. If America has a full-on recession, it'll be like COVID again, basically. Like, all the wealth will gravitate upwards. Almost as if that's why someone that was very rich would be welcoming of a someone creating the conditions for a full-on recession, or almost as if that's a good way of gaining additional wealth if you're in a position of absolute power in the economy. But that would be very cynical, and I'm sure nobody would be. I'm sure a type of person that's managed to make £1 billion would be the type of person that deeply cares about the impacts of economic instability on the working class. So, no need to worry, guys. Got BMV behind us here. Oh, it's a naughty track cut, matey. And actually, it was alright. I think it got away with it. Nice driving. Yeah, for sim racing, America having a recession could actually be quite good for sim racing, like how COVID was. What ends up happening is, when you have recessions and economic instability or like massive wealth transfer, you tend to get an increase in sales of luxury goods and entertainment. People go into entertainment because they can't afford to do other things. And the people that can afford to do stuff look for affordable entertainment. So stuff like films, gaming and things actually tend to get a boost, weirdly. But it'll be terrible. It'll be terrible for people. It's gonna be awful for normal people. What's a bit silly with the tariff thing is that there is actually good reason to do tariffs in some ways. Like if you do very carefully targeted tariffs and then you invest in your infrastructure. So in the UK, for example, if the UK was to apply tariffs on, I don't know, let's say computer chips from somewhere else or whatever, but then also the government did a big investment spend to boost local industry because the goal would be to build the local economy, that would actually make sense. But just doing blanket arbitrary tariffs is really not a particularly clever idea. Like it's only going to be beneficial to billionaires that can capitalise on the instability. Well, that Mike guy, that's not. So again, people are. A country's not actually in debt by 40 trillion. If a country issues its own currency, the debt isn't actually a debt. It doesn't work like that. But unfortunately, people don't understand. People on the left and the right don't understand how national debt actually works. So, if a country doesn't have a massive inflationary issue, the national debt's not inherently a bad thing. It can actually be a good thing. But people don't understand it. But basically, for a country to be in debt, what it means is someone believes that the country is going to pay that debt or pay the interest on that debt. So what it means is there's an interested party that believes that the country is going to remain stable to service the debt, which means that the country isn't economically unstable. It's not like a household debt. It's not like you're in debt so you can't afford to pay your mortgage or your rent or to buy food. It's not like that. It's even doubly not like that because a country like the UK or America issues its own currency. So, for example, Britain could go, "Oh, we have 10 trillion pounds of debt." Well, Britain could just go to the Bank of England and say, the government could go, right, we want you to, just transfer £2 trillion worth of credits to those debt holders, so we no longer have to pay interest on that debt. They don't even need to print money or do anything. They can just say, here's the credits. Here's the money is just like a credit. They just go, hey, there you go. And what would be the point in that? Well, there wouldn't be any point because the people would go, well, but we want the interest from you as a country. So unfortunately, people do not understand. It's very basic. I'm thick as. Why is that echo on? I'm not the brightest sailor in the boat here, and unfortunately, people don't get it at all. And it makes me a bit concerned. Yeah, it's a good example as well. I don't want to get. Car is out of control. Let's not get too lost in economics and modern monetary theory because it's pretty boring. But a good example. This is why the whole magic money tree arguments and deficit and all this stuff is so stupid. Is like. What happened when COVID happened? The government said, let's issue money because no one's doing work and we want to keep money flowing. So what did they do? They issued money. There you go. What happened when the banks, when all the subprime mortgage thing collapsed? Well, the government just said, oh, all our banks are going to collapse because they were built upon, they were expecting interest from debts, but those debts actually didn't exist because they were mispackaged subprime mortgages, right? So the banks had built their business on top of an asset that didn't actually exist. But so what happened? The banks would have all gone out of business, but what happened is the government went, oh no, Bank of England, give all those banks, just give them X amount of money. No, funny that. But nobody went, oh, but hang on, what about the debt? Well, it's like, well, no, the thing is you can look at things there's different ways to look at stuff in a sort of a distributive sense of who has wealth, who doesn't have wealth. But also there's also a real economy sense in terms of what a country actually has, like its actual physical wealth, like the sort of like the GDP effectively, the resources it has, the capacity of work, the ability for it to protect that. And then you have a fictional market, somewhat fictional, like a speculative economy, which is people just gambling on things going up and down, but that, you know, it's not necessarily based on the actual reality, it's detached from reality. Yeah, the bizarre thing is TV programmes talking about it as if everybody understands the basic fundamentals, which I think probably require like an A-level understanding of economics. And I don't think many people have that, so it's a completely pointless conversation, but then everyone acts as if everyone understands the conversation, and they have these conversations on TV. Even the people talking don't understand the basics of it at all. But then they're having a conversation, but they're not actually having a real conversation. It's like two religious people, deeply religious people, one like one religion, another religion, arguing about which God is better or worse God. It's like, well, neither, because God doesn't exist. It's just absurd. You sat there going, hang on, you're both just making random speculative stuff up that doesn't make any sense on what is reality. But they'll talk about, they'll do that TV programme and they'll talk and loads of people be like, I agree, I disagree. It's like, oh dear, what is going on? Long and short of it is, I think we're pretty screwed. Welcome to the live stream, guys. The speculative amount of gold in Fort Knox, how's that relevant to anything? That doesn't even, I don't know how that relates to anything. Generating results. Yes, I don't know. Do we take apart the PC? Do we build? Do we find if this card fits in? The problem is actually we have another card under our card. Cardception. I don't think it's going to fit. Oh no. Oh, Trump said something that Goldsmith. It's like. Oh, it doesn't even matter, does it? Like, okay. Oh, it's a distraction, isn't it? It's just all a distraction. I think you have to think to yourself, what is the benefit of having stupid people in power? If you're a billionaire, why would you want an idiot or idiots in power? How is it beneficial to you? And I think what it is that if you have people that are morons, it's a really good distraction for you to then do whatever you want to do, because actually, if you're a billionaire, you're not beholden to any national interest. You know, you're your own nation, effectively. You're your own country. So you don't care. Like, yeah, it's just complete. The whole democratic system is completely irrelevant to you. So the only way it is relevant to you is if the democratic system gets some balls and regulates and redistributes the wealth away from you, or your power away from you. So it's in the interest of billionaires to have the most moronic and stupid governments possible, or seemingly the interest of them. It seems like they've forgotten that, you know, it seems like they've forgotten about World War One and World War Two. It seems like they've forgotten about that and the French Revolution. So, you know, they're hoping that doesn't happen. I'm not sure. I mean, I guess they'll go to their houses in New Zealand, won't they? Whilst the world blows up. We gained some rating, guys, on an important note, far more important than international politics and economics. The driver rank has increased by 1.8. What a time to be alive. Oh, God forbid anybody tunes into this channel and they're like, oh, sim racing. Oh no, what's he talking about? Oh dear, a poorly educated idiot whinging. Why am I watching this? They say to themselves. Yeah, I lost my government job. I was chief of river pollution. I want to do another LMP2 race. Where's it gone? Why did we do a magic LMP2 race and then it's disappeared? Are we out of sync? Is that what's going on here? Hang on. Prototype. Oh, hang on. 540. So we do 4, 5. 6. Hang on. Oh, we just missed it. My goal, Nasty Butler, is to remain bronze and get gold safety. I've already done that. So 540. So okay, we can do this, and then we can do. We have to be quick, don't we? Hang on, but we just did this and it was wet. Oh, this is 33 minutes. Hang on, why is this longer? What's going on? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Guys, what do we do? We'll get a chat room. Should we do? We just did this though, and it was wet. I don't want to do another one. Why is it? The timing of these means that you get stuck on the same thing. I think that's the problem. And maybe we just have to be quicker back to the menu though. So this is on the hour. This is 20 past the hour. And this is 40 past the hour. So understand. I wouldn't say I understand it, Star Fox. I know just enough to be dangerously ignorant of the important parts. I need a cup of tea. Appreciate everyone watching though. Welcome along those of you that have joined us. We have 84 people on YouTube all questioning their life choices. And we have 93 people on Twitch all questioning their life choices. And we do people have asked for the chat on the screen. So I don't know if this will work. Oh look.
The pace car is out of control.
Is that both chats? Someone on Twitch type something. Someone on YouTube type something. Someone on YouTube type something. Oh, there you go. That's working. Is that how you want it? Should we do it? Where can I put this so it's? Maybe if I put like underneath the. I don't know how big this needs to be. That's what she said. How do I get new headphones? What? Did I get new headphones? No. Why do you say that? The bold guy's unfortunately part of the stream. Do I have any issues with Moser update? No, I don't think so. We updated everything. Seems alright. I kind of want to... The problem is, if I put this here, it's going to be too small. Even if I put a black background on it, it'll be too small. But I don't want, like, giant chat all over the screen, you know? Like, I don't want stuff on the screen. I want this to look nice and tidy. We could put this down here, maybe, and then make a black box that's like this size. It could probably be quite small and you guys can still read it. It's asking you to roll. You might have to turn everything off, turn your wheel off, reboot your computer and try again. You don't remember my headphones being white? Now these I've got black headphones on the other simulator, so I use Sennheiser 595s and 599s with the Mod Mic 5. We did just upgrade to a Roland Bridgecast X as an audio interface to replace the Go XLR, because the Go XLR had a... I'm using that on my desk now, but the USB port on is a bit weird. Yorkshire tea's a good tea. We could make this smaller. Can you guys give me motivation to rebuild the entire computer? I mean, it shouldn't be that bad, but it'd be interesting to load up Microsoft Flight Sim and see what frame rate we're getting, and also, I mean, I'm using G-Sync. So I don't really. You're buying new headphones? Oh, everything's headphones right now. I know what you mean. Yeah. Well, Sennheiser, I personally find are the most comfortable headphones, and they have the most. They have a slightly bassy sound to them, but a very natural bassiness to them, not over the top. So I find that the Sennheiser headphones have. They just have a very good natural sound, and they're good quality. They're clear. They're very comfortable to wear for long periods of time, and they're pretty durable. I used to sleep it. I had a pair that I had for like 6 years. I used to sleep in them. You get a good natural sound from Sennheiser, that's why I quite like them. Hello, Crash Monday. How's it going, man? We're trying some stuff out here, guys. Please hold. This just looks wonky. This sort of thing winds me up. That just ruins the live stream. Hello. The thing is, people just normally put the chat like big on the screen, but then it like takes up the whole screen. It looks terrible, I think. Unless I don't know how well this will work. This is exciting for you guys. We've got I want to do the Algarve race, the Mustang Challenge. But it's not for a little while. You're overestimating my ability to read. That's the problem with that. That's the slight flaw in that plan. This looks terrible. We should ask ChatGPT to design it for us, but then it'll just do what? It'll just give us the average. It'll just do the bad design that everyone else uses. Kind of, if we had text above, but then we put a drop. If we had the drop shadow on the text, but I don't know how to add a drop shadow to this text. I mean, it's probably best to have been in the top right hand corner where we had it before, which is what we did before, because that's what we came to. But as a conclusion, but then. No, the screen just is a clutter now. I mean, it's a cluttered mess. Clutter everywhere. I mean, who needs it on the screen? There you go. Are you happy with that? Is that good enough? I'll move my camera back down there. There's Cornish Tim. There's a reason the majority of sound engineers choose Sennheiser. You've had yours over 15 years. You've been able to replace it. Yeah. The reason is because sound engineers are mental people. That's the real reason. Sound engineers are insane. That is actually it. But yeah, no, I like Sennheiser. I've just always found them to be quite natural. Here we go. Now, it's in 30. Hang on. Why is this 33? Oh, it's the whole length. The race is 20. So you can do this and get into this, but you have to be well quick. You have to be proper quick, isn't it? In it, mate. In it, bruv. Beautiful. All that moving the chat room around has lost us so many viewers. But I don't care. If you can't hang around for me to move a chat room around the screen and talk rubbish, then you're not welcome here. Like, this is all about the menu. The regulars understand the point of this channel, and the point of this channel is regret, sadness, misery, despair, and a reminder of the futility of bothering in life. I need a cup of tea. It's tea time. Also need to tighten my pedal tray. It's falling off. Oh, I'm so dizzy today, guys. I don't know if you ever find this. If you change your sleep pattern around, I end up getting well dizzy from it. I feel like I've had 3 pints of beer. That's why my driving's so bad. This is the excuse I'm going with. Tighten the pedal tray here. Yeah, the hour change combined with like a weird. Oh, this is well satisfying. She on site, boys. Oh, my phone needs charging as well. Bloody hell. Right, I'm going to get a cup of tea. Cup of tea. I am pretty excited to see how fast this graphics card is, but it's going to take at least 3 or 4 hours to install it. That's the problem. Hang on. Oh, why is that turned off and turned on again? Why did my wheel just turn on and off? That is weird. It could be. It's because of trying to take too much power out of the socket. Whoa! Bloody hell. What is going on with my ears today? Right, get a cup of tea, guys. We're doing this next race. Should be alright. Okay, I'll be back in a second, just grabbing a tea. could really do with some like soda water. I'm so middle class. I'd like some elderflower soda. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? Elderberry and soda juice, please. I'm going to recable this because I have nothing else better to do. You can look at my groin. Dandelion and bird. I never liked that. You used to get that all the time in like cans, right? Yeah, that wasn't my thing. Mod mic cable. Okay, this is the headphone cable. Bloody hell, this is so long. Not what she said. It's weird. This picks up a lot of noise there. I'm going to have to actually hide this cable in this cable. The problem is that the headphone cable is a certain length. The microphone cable's longer. So, actually, if we cable tidy just the top part of it, that should work. We've got this sort of tube thing here. Tube. Oh, I didn't register for the race either. Let's do that. This the Roland. This sounds good though. I think like I'm quite happy with it. It's definitely a better audio. I think the mic. It's got better audio processing than the Go XLR, I think. And the being able to use digital USB into both computers definitely is good. Speakers are good for racing sim. It definitely makes them sound better using speakers, especially if you can get like if you can put little speakers behind on your seat. It works really well. But I always use headphones because I live in a really not really old house, but like an older house, and the walls are very thin. Worst ASMR channel. I'm sorry, I'm moving my mic. I'm recabling it. Something's disconnecting here. The Moser wheel keeps disconnecting. I don't know why. That's going to be annoying if it does it in the race. This is so hard, this cable tie. This is so hard to get. I'm having to like finagle it in. Probably a tool for doing this that works really well. this cable tidy goes on forever. Oh, hello. 10 months.
Regret.
CKTL, thank you very much. Appreciate that. This is riveting viewing. I'm just doing this bloody cable, like trying to feed this thing in here. I really hope I don't have to do this again. It'll turn out I've done this wrong. I'm going to have to take this off, reapply it. Oh my goodness. Almost there. Very sort of strange. I don't even know if you can hear it. It's probably just me breathing. Two minutes till the race starts. Once again, more peak sim racing content. Eee. Bloody hell. Almost there. Wunderbar! Do I win the prize? Oh, there you go. Hopefully, it no longer snags. Now I just need a cable tidy for this end piece to tuck that away. Woo. So beautiful. Thank you, thank you. We'll have some more cable tidying action very soon. Don't worry. This is something you guys cannot see at all. But it will provide me immeasurable joy that this is no longer flopping all over the place. It's the small things, guys. Beautiful. Right, let's hope that the wheel doesn't disconnect. I don't know why it was disconnecting. We plugged a phone in and then it went a bit mental, so we'll see. We made a pedal face man graphic on ChatGPT. Cheers, guys. Oh, it's well good. I could probably do with going to Lidl's and picking up some. Lidl's doesn't really have non-alcoholic beer, which is a shame. But the one they do have is not very good. Can you guys read the chat room clear enough? I feel like the font could probably be a bit bigger. If I could do drop shadow on it, that'd be perfect. Oh, here we go. See if this is better. Keep typing. Someone type something. We just break it. I don't know if that works. Did that change the font? Oh well. Oh, I know why. Oh, let's do a lap. I will start at the back, it's fine. I know why it's not working. Sigmatic 24. I think mine's updated to the latest version. It was fine before. I don't think it'll make that much difference, to be honest. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Like even how it was like a year ago was fine. But I think it's sort of oversold a bit, the changes. There you go, type a message now, let's see if that's bigger. It's a bit too big. There you go. Perfect. You can see the platform that people are on as well. Yeah, good job, me. Yeah, good job, mate. Good job. Let's go racing. Here we go. How much fuel? 45 litres, probably enough. There we go, that's fine. We're starting the back, it'll be easy. Oh, when do we put the new graphics card in the computer? It's gonna be a right pain in the ass. I'm gonna have to unplug everything and plug it all back in. Hopefully, we'll see if the USB on this wheel works. If it cuts out, then I guess we can do it. We'll unplug everything. What a time to be alive.
The pace car is out of control.
Toxic XL, thanks for following. Welcome. Appreciate the follow. We've got a 5090, but we have to replace the power supply in our computer and everything. I just hope the power supply works with the motherboard that we've got. I assume that they do. I didn't check. I just assumed that power supplies work with everything. Chris Major, hello. You have a Thrustmaster TLCM pedals, but would the Moser CRP2 be a big upgrade? And would it make? Oh, make you foot 50. It'll make you a lap faster for sure. Yeah. It won't make any difference. To be honest, they'll just feel slightly different. I don't think the TLCM pedals probably work just fine. This should fit. I've got an NZXT case here, so it should be all right. Yeah, I mean you can. Yeah, I would save you money if you've got the TLCMs. They're not the best pedals, but they're not the worst. They probably work. Like, to be honest, if you're slow, if your issue is pace, it will be because you can't drive.
Teams and drivers go to the
It will be.
grid for a race start.
Honestly, there's people that are within a second of pace driving on a game controller. So, and most of pace is simply driving the racing line and hitting the brake point. Generally, like most people aren't even leaning on the tyres properly or balancing or trail braking. You can be within 2 seconds of pace, not even trail braking properly. So yeah, I wouldn't fixate on it too much. Unless, like, they might be just really annoying you, in which case, yeah, well, you could try other pedals. But I would, generally speaking, I would try not to spend money. On sim equipment, like a nice. I mean, it depends if you've got disposable income, a lot of disposable income or not. But if you're not, like for years. I mean, I had a Momo Black that I used for years, and the pedals on that were like terrible. Like you could blow on them and the brake would go to 100%. And then I used a G25 for like 3 or 4 years, maybe 5 years, and then a T300 for 2 years. Yeah, but I wouldn't have bought it for myself, if that makes sense. It's a business cost. I'm buying it. I'm buying it so you guys, entirely selflessly. I'm buying it so that you guys can get better graphics. It's entirely for you guys, so that's how generous I am. So, really, what a legend of a streamer that I am. Honestly, what a guy. What a guy. One of the best. No, but he's obviously the tax year is just ending in a few days, and I expect the prices of stuff to go up quite aggressively, or for there to be uncertainty. And
Green flag, green flag.
I really want to put my 3080 in my other computer, and we also have some other projects in the works. So it kind of makes sense. But I wouldn't recommend it to other people. You know, I'd only do it if it was like for work. Not bad opening. Sim Saviour. Sim Saviour. I'm pedal face. Oh, is this guy's braking is very erratic. This feels like Gran Turismo when the AI is on low. I don't know why the other drivers seem very slow in this. Probably low rated.
Lap time was a 9.05.
The guy on the radio in his game. Who is it? Is anyone from Le Mans Ultimate in chat? They sound well southern, proper southern voice, like a Portsmouth. Sound like they're from Portsmouth. Portsmouth accent. Yeah, this is good fun. It handles quite different to... it's more closer to AC handling than iRacing. Very different to iRacing. Good fun. Totally different driving style. More forgiving at the limit. You can have car contacts. You can drive more aggressive. Much more realistic handling GT3 cars for the most part. This is based on R Factor 2. It's good. You get for online racing. These are the most fun GT3 cars. Like I'm much rather. I'm not a fan of GT3 cars, but I'd say LMU. AC1 and RSS mods especially, AC1, LMU and
7.12.
what else? What else is all? Oh, Race Room has nice GT3 cars. Yeah, way prefer driving this to. I find both ACC and iRacing's GT3 cars are just a bit dull. I think the problem is GT3 cars in Sims tend to be very dull, just because of the nature of them. They're not really the best cars for driving Sims, I don't think. I think in real life they'd be awesome because you'd have G-forces and a whole bunch of stuff going on. But yeah. Oh, okay. I think he's had a hardware failure. That'll be me in a minute when my wheel turns off. Ding, 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 ding. It's been very pleasant today. It's just been pleasant driving. LMU's just pleasant. It's like a sheep in a field. You know, like I did just drink a cup of tea, so I'm probably thinking about that more than the driving, but iRacing annoyed me so much yesterday. Just how like arbitrary how bad it is as a game. It could be so good. That's what's so bizarre about iRacing. Is it could be amazing. It could be, and it could have been like 10 years ago. It's so bad, but it's just been like, okay, to be fair, the tracks are nice, the audio's nice, the camera settings are nice, the general design of the online structure and stuff, and I think the iRating system, ELO system, that's all fine. So to just say it's garbage is like, it's tempting to do that because you're focusing on the things that are very annoying. So in an overall sense, in some ways it's not, but for a game that's like 20 years old, it's unbelievable. The handling and the netcode, the game, some parts of the game design are like worse than. So it just blows my mind, like that it's so. It's basically the same game from 2008. I mean, it took them like 8 years to fix the grass. So that's the thing I struggle with. It's not that it's good or bad.
The pace car is out of control.
Thanks for following Mr. Frost and Corty. Appreciate it. Like, you can have fun playing it, and I get that people get into it, and I actually quite like the oval. I like the voice chat. So, you know, it's unfair to say it's universally awful, but it's like it does some. It's some of the core, most important things are done so horrendously badly that stuff that was solved in R Factor 1. That's the issue. It's like I know, it's like Armour, Reforger and Armour, how those games still have the netcode of Operation Flashpoint. It's like, it's just ridiculous. Yeah, when you consider the price and everything. So, I mean, you don't have to play it, but it's just, it boggles my mind how unnecessarily bad it is. That's the thing. And then all just, what boggles my mind is when a large number of people won't admit the issues of something, and so as a result something stays terrible. You know, if everyone was just like, oh yeah, no, we all agree, we all know that's just how it is and they won't change it, we all know it's messed up, but we're not going to pretend otherwise, then I'll be like, oh, okay, fine. You know, like the UK's weather. No, people don't go, oh, the UK's really sunny and nice. They go, no, the weather is terrible. Most people want to jump off a bridge after living in the UK for 6 months. So it's awful, but we all agree it's awful, so it's like, at least we're on the same page. Do you know what I mean? Then it's fine. I think I struggle with like mass delusional thinking. Just Frost about, we're doing all right actually. We're having a nice. It's been really nice actually. For some reason today I just feel super relaxed today. Probably I slept quite well. So I just feel really, really calm. Fucking get out of my way! No, weirdly. I do have a headache now. I normally have pretty bad headaches and dizziness and other stuff that I just have all the time. And so I just got used to it, which I do have right now, but for some reason I just feel pretty calm, which is quite nice. iRacing doesn't really stress me. It doesn't stress me out. It's just, yeah, I don't know. It's not to do with the games, to be honest. Like, a lot of the political stuff at the moment is terrible. You know, there's a lot of terrible stuff. That's the things that bother me, to be honest. Like, normally I go a bit over the top in live streams when I was playing games for the sake of making the stream more entertaining. They're like, so it's all separate to that. I think I just slept better, so I just feel calm, which is nice. Maybe it's also just eating vegetables for a week as well. On the thumbnail, beautiful. I'm very happy with that. It's we see the sign behind us. Our pigeon riding a fish. I really like that thumbnail. I was messing around with ChatGPT and it's actually insane. It's actually mental. I really, yeah, the whole AI thing. It's so insane. The thing is, I'm like equal parts excited and incredibly cynical and depressed about the AI stuff. Like, I'm equally as excited and like fascinated in a positive way as I also think it's probably the worst thing ever created by mankind. Like, both at the same time. I can't think of something else where I've had that feeling about it, where I think something's amazing and has really great potential and is exciting, but also absolutely terrifying. And not terrifying because, oh, we don't know what will happen or that it will kill everyone. It's just... yeah, I don't know why. It's it's really weird. Part of it is also like the conversation around it is really dull a lot of the time, and a lot of the assumptions people are making, and then like this views that people have on arts and things, which I find a bit boring. I don't think the AGI thing even... I mean, the AGI that's a whole other conversation, but just accessible current large language models and even localized specialized language models as they are right now. Forget AGI. Even models as they are right now are absolutely insane. Like the cultural thing, the cultural impact of it, the utilitarian impact of it, what you can do with it, how it changes people, how it can change you, how it'll change people that are growing up with it, how it can help you, how it can not help you. So, but like this. So one thing is, I notice is that like a lot of people, I think, resent the idea that it removes the need for someone to have technical skills. Like, if you develop a technical skill to do art or graphic design, and then you have an AI that just can do it without you needing the technical skill, I can understand that if you've invested time. So on one level, if you invest a lot of time, like, so personally, I've spent a lot of time doing graphic design. I've done like user interfaces for shit games in the past, as like for work, and I'm reasonably good at like graphic design, like proportions, layout, what's pleasing, what's good usability and stuff. So on what and I've developed those skills over time, and so there's a value to that potentially. And then something like AI potentially just makes that completely redundant in the sense that you don't actually need to have developed those technical skills. So I can see how people can resent the idea that the AI has effectively invalidated their expended effort of getting good technically at something. But then at the same time, that's kind of like inevitable. Like if obviously technology replaces technical need and skill. That's happened many times, and I don't know. Like I personally have more of like a sort of maybe like a Buddhist kind of view on everything being a bit temporary. So I don't feel like just because I've invested a lot of time learning something and then that was a waste of time potentially, or that something can replace it, that doesn't really upset me that much. Because I'm not doing something in the first place for the sake of the with the assumption that it's going to be permanent value. But I think it's quite interesting how it potentially changes perceptions of value. People value things for different reasons, though, so... You used to own a printing company. Yeah, well, this is the thing, like, the problem is on a human level, if you replace someone's work and there's no way for them to retrain or for them to do something else, or they really enjoy it and it's what they want to be doing, and then you've removed the ability for them to do what they want to do, then obviously that's a bad thing, right, for them. So you have to be aware of that, but then also you can't deny the pragmatic reality in this. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, it's all right. We just tapped him. Stay behind him. You know, if you happen to live by the coast and a tsunami destroys the building that you really like, that your family grew up in and all this other stuff, it's like, well, yeah, that's terrible, but it happened. You know, so that's what I think. If you're someone that has more of a, like a, if you go through life, if you had a very temporary view of things philosophically, or like you don't think of stuff as being permanent, you'll be less traumatized by those things disappearing. So also be prepared that, you know, maybe you do something else. You know, it depends, but it's going to be different for different people. Not everyone's that cognitively malleable. So I do, but so with the art thing, I think people value art incorrectly for the most part. Like, it does seem weird to me for people to, like, value art just because it was really hard to do. Like, so I think you can appreciate someone that's developed a technique and has amazing technical ability. That is amazing, and it's great, it's fantastic, and you're reflecting on the work that they've done and how good it is. It's like, great, fantastic, but I don't. Why is that particularly valuable? Like, it's intrinsically valuable to the person that's done it if they enjoyed doing it, and if you enjoyed looking at it, it's valuable. But outside of that, it isn't really. And then when you look at loads of what's celebrated as, like, amazing art, most of it is actually, like, pop tripe. That's not bad, but it's like, it's just happened to become popular due to commercialism and some arbitrary factors. Not because it's intrinsically better. Like, look at the Mona Lisa, for example. Everyone goes in a room to be like, oh, there's the Mona Lisa, look at it, it's amazing. And, like, I'm not dismissing when it was painted, it might have, like, a quality to it that a lot of people respond to in a certain way, and so that's great. But it's like, how much of it is based off it being famous as well, you know, like a popular song or something. That's not a bad thing. I'm glad people are I'm glad people enjoy it, and I think that's fine. But you have to admit it is very arbitrary, and why apply that attention to that one thing now? Like, the fact is, statistically, there should be thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, of Mona Lisas. But there aren't, because humans tend to, like, fixate on specific things due to their attention spans. So it's really weird for people to then get mega protective over, like, the significance of AI being able to just generate different types of imagery instantly. It's like, well, yeah, but if the image is an enjoyable image, it is what it is. I mean, I think the problem is because of how but before image generators, you could only make high quality images or photorealistic, stylistic images with a lot of effort and time. So I think what it is that people then feel that AI is inherently dishonest because previous to AI, you'd automatically go, oh, that image must have taken a long piece of time to make, and a lot of dedication, and so that has an inherent wonder to it. Whereas now, you can't say that about any piece of work. It could have taken a long time, or it might not have. So that can then, from the perspective of someone that's just discovered AI, they'd be like, oh, it's inherently dishonest. And also they feel like it undermines the work of previous artists, so... Art for the sake of art is worthless. Well, I don't know what that means. I mean, surely art for the art, everything's for the sake of it, and I don't know what that means. Like, if you think about it, like, there's no point to anything really. So, yeah, like you should just do stuff for the sake of it. That's actually the meaning of life, is to do stuff for the sake of it, because there is no meaning. The meaning is whatever you decide. Hello. I'm trying not to miss this next race. 3 minutes. Here we go. No, we missed it. There's no way that you can do it. There's no way you can get into that other race. Unless they've timed this up terribly. I want to do the prototype fixed. But you can't. If you do this one, you can't. You could do LMGT3 and then this one. Oh, we'll do another wet race and then we'll break the computer. Okay, well we'll try that then, JT. We'll give it a go. Let's go for it. Yeah, so it's weird. It's weird with the AI stuff. Like, so so one thing I do think happens is that I make thumbnails or whatever. I might do an image, and that image previously might stand out over other images because I am doing something that other people wouldn't have thought to do or wouldn't be able to do or haven't done yet. And so that allows my thing to stand out from an egotistical perspective or just from a unique perspective. It allows me to use an ability I have to stand out, to get attention in some sense, right? Whereas if you have an AI tool that can do that, you've basically removed the ability for one person to use a collection of skills potentially to stand out above someone else that's arguably not put in as much effort or is being dull and boring. So that, I mean, that's kind of the argument as you go, right, so let's say games development is very hard. There's two sides to it. This is the problem, is like I can see both sides very clearly and both sides equally as valid. So like, if a game is very hard to make, only the more dedicated people that bother to learn how to program and suffer all through that stuff will end up producing a good game or be able to make a game, which in a sense can stop like just people that are just throwing shit at the wall, because you actually have to have done a sort of refined process to be able to produce the end result. However, because you need that technical aptitude to get to the end result, you're excluding a whole load of people that are actually equally capable of producing a very good game, but purely because they just can't use the tool, they can't program or something, they're then excluded from being able to produce that piece of artwork. They're excluded from their agency of wanting to produce a game, but they can't because they don't have there's a technical hurdle that they'll never be able to overcome, and maybe even a financial hurdle or an organisational or logistic hurdle. And so AI could potentially allow that person to achieve the agency that they otherwise wouldn't be able to achieve. So, and I think basically, if you're talking about ethics and what's good for people, the more agency an individual has is pretty much universally considered a good thing. So if you give someone more agency. But the problem is, by giving everyone the same degree of agency potential, weirdly, it might actually remove the agency of those people that have learnt the technical tools. So, counterintuitively, by giving everyone the ability to do something, you might have actually removed the ability from people because you might just end up with too much noise. It's terrible. Throwing poo up the wall. Yeah, well, so then you're obviously... So there's always a limitation in humans. Regardless of the technology, there's always a limitation with people. So even if you give people... So a good example of that is you give people the internet and all the information in the world is Googleable. So the tools are there, the technology is there. You can find something out very easily. So, for example, you can find how to drive a race car quickly, how to read telemetry, and for the last 10 years you've been able to do that just with Google and like a GCSE level of intellect, right? And basic critical thinking, you could just do it. So all the information is there. However, despite that being there, how many people will need to ask a streamer or want a driver training guide or coaching or something to get the information and they'll pay for it and they'll go out their way and they'll do a whole elaborate process when they could have just got the information for free. And like even for basic stuff, people will ask someone rather than just Google something. So or they will go to universities or do courses in things when the information is really readily available. So that's the thing is, people are so irrational and so weird that even when you have all information available, or even if you have tools that can basically do everything for them, humans are so weird that that will still be limiting. So you could give someone an AI that would allow them to relatively easily create anything that they could conceive of, and they would still struggle to use that AI in a constructive way. So the worry that AI just gets rid of everything, like, we're not talking about AGI. Like if you have full-on general intelligence, sure, but like in the current context of what's available right now, the worry that it gets rid of everything, I think, is a bit oversold, because even with the computers and filing systems, when I was at college, people, I would go into businesses because I did IT, and they would still be using like paper systems for a business where it made 0 sense to use a paper system, and the staff just couldn't be retrained because they were older staff, or they just got used to a process, and it might have worked all right, but in some cases it made 0 sense for them to not be using an IT system. But it took them like 20 years from the invention of very well-defined files, digital ways of doing basic filing in a business, and at the cost of millions, before the people in the office died of old age and newer people came in and were like, oh yeah, we know how to use computers like Windows and things. So 20 years. So also we're still using like for example, another example of this is we have solar panels, wind, nuclear, a whole bunch of stuff that's a great way of generating power. And we know for sure that coal power plants are terrible for the environment, or other types of power are awful. And yet, because humans are so... There are some scenarios where coal makes sense, don't get me wrong, and gas and stuff. There are some scenarios, but generally speaking, 30, 40 years ago, we should have moved on from these things. But we haven't, have we? Because humans are completely irrational. So you have like ancient bits like technologies and things that hang around and still remain relevant decades after they needed to be, like when they should have been replaced, even when it's killing thousands or millions of people. You think info regarding some things aren't available, like learning to drive very quick without having to pay for a course? No, the information on how to drive within 2.5-3 seconds of pace on a track, which is that's where the vast majority of people stop at. That obviously there's like esports guys that get to like within 0.5 of pace, but for 99.9% of sim racers, they're never going to be 2 seconds. Thank you for gifting a sub there. Nrox, thank you very much for gifting a sub. 99.9% of sim racers are not going to be within 2 seconds of pace. The information for that is so readily available and has been for decades. Like, how to read telemetry. Skip Barber going faster. And when did that come out? I mean, sure, there are things like the video track guides, specific video track guides for like nailing stuff down in iRacing. That's fine, but most of the people doing real world driver, forget sim coaching. Most of the people doing real coaching, they're not even vaguely trail braking, and they're paying like a fortune for real driver coaching lessons, and they're never going to be good. Same like skiing lessons and things. It's fine, they're having fun, they're paying for the entertainment, but the point I'm making is that information can be absolutely readily available and people will still ignore it. So AI and even a tool as accessible as ChatGPT can be readily available, can help you organise your life, could like break down everything really clearly, could generate images, or could even write code and help you produce really good applications and stuff. There will still be a huge number of people that won't take advantage of it or know how to use it. So humans are the limitation more than the technology. I mean, we built 2,000 of years ago. They built the pyramids, and yeah, what happened to that knowledge? They were landing spaceships on the pyramids thousands of years ago, and where are the spaceships now? You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. It's all aliens. I mean, right, you can use Google. How Joe Rogan was the most popular podcast for how long? Right, you can Google basically every single conversation point he has in a podcast, and it's like, well, that's bollocks, that's bollocks, that's bollocks, that's bollocks, that's bollocks. No consistency. That doesn't make any sense. Immediately, it's like, so all pretty much, not everything he says or everything he covers, but like, you know what I mean? It's just really dumb, and it's the most popular podcast. So clearly, humans, I don't think they're going to take advantage fully of AI. Some people will, a lot of people won't. We got rid of extremely brutal slavery. I read a thing where it was like saying that the pyramids were voluntarily built. Like it wasn't. I mean, like not. You know, it was like it wasn't that it was full-on slave labor. Like the people supposedly wanted to build it. If that makes sense. Which I can understand. Like people have done like I don't know if Stonehenge was built by slaves, but you do have a lot of like religious monuments that are not built. Well, like Freemasons building churches and things. They, they were paid to do. They weren't slaves in that sense. They were, and also they dedicated to building it because they believed in the religion and the gods, and it was a dedication to that religion. So it's quite possible that that's the case with the pyramids as well. Oh, thanks, Ryan. See? And I just have a chat room that tells me stuff. Yeah, there would have been. Well, you'd have to drink a lot to build a pyramid. The big problem with it was that the people at the top got paid the most, and the people at the bottom didn't get much money at all. Oh dear. It was some kind of scheme. I don't know, just some kind of scheme. I don't know what you describe it as. That's where we're at. It's a triangle scheme. That sounds about right. A dodecahedron scheme. Tesseract scheme. A block. A progressively smaller block scheme. Can you imagine having to build a pyramid? You're like, what are you doing today, Bob? That's a common Egyptian name. I don't know, Susan. Another common Egyptian name. I think we should put some stones together to build a big pyramid that we can put a dead person in. Yeah, okay. I've not got much better to do. It's, you know, it's a desert. A bit bored, okay. Alright then. Let's spend a few hundred years doing that. Where should we put it? That'll do. Put it there. That's fine. that happened. Someone at some point went, should we like build a big triangle? Should we build a big 3D triangle? So that's literally what happened. Someone woke up one day and went, I think we should build a big 3D triangle. And then that's what happens. That is what happens. And then loads of people are like, that's a good idea. Let's build more 3D triangles. It's really weird that most stuff is that. It's like someone woke up one day and went, I think a big cathedral would be a good idea. And nobody went, no. Enough people went, yeah, all right. Then it happened. Some idea. It was just these stupid ideas that people have sometimes happen at just the right time that the people around them go, yeah, let's put some stones in a circle in this field. All right, yeah, they're a bit big. It's going to be a bit of an effort to move them here. Yeah, but, you know, we've not got much better to do. Why not do... Okay, let's put these stones in a circle. We could call it some kind of, like, henge made out of boulders. We could call it Boulderhenge, but I'm sure in thousands of years' time in the future, they will misname it because they always do that. We should write Boulderhenge somewhere so they don't forget its name. Unfortunately, we've not invented written text yet. So we're just going to have to hope that they get it from the fact that it's using boulders. I think they did actually have text. They could have written instructions on the side of it so archaeologists would have understood it a lot easier. It's weird that the people who built the pyramids were paid and the people who built America were not. That's because the British are like the most evil people.
Teams and drivers go to the grid for a race start.
And that's because, and it's all a result of bad weather. If you have to live under clouds in like medieval times, can you imagine how evil that would make you? At first you'd be fine, but after like 10 years of that, you're not gonna, you know, you're gonna lose any empathy you could possibly have for people. Oh, it's dry. I'm having wet tyres though. Do I need dry tyres? How do I know what the track conditions are? Oh, everyone's on wets. We'll just do wets. I would like a pyramid. Hello, Black Godzilla. How's it going, man? Happy Christmas. I would like... Yeah, I would like a pyramid. I wouldn't make the top spiky though. I'd like a helicopter pad on top. Look at the fairground in the distance. It's quite good that R Factor 2 can have like animated stuff like that. Pyramids are deceptively easy to build.
Formation lab has started.
You could just pour sand from a great height and it'll create a pyramid, basically. Guys, we've been gaining rating here. It's been going pretty well so far, so we're well due getting a punt is what I'm saying. I mean, I think helicopters are amazing. I was just thinking there's not enough good like helicopter games. If AI tools get genuinely good at programming and stuff, I might actually try and make a helicopter game. Like a kind of a simulator, but not like hard, not like DCS, but it'd be more like gameplay based, like a roguelike helicopter game, where you have to do like lots of like pick people up, moving around. There's some people have made stuff that's kind of like that already, but not how I want it.
Green flag, green flag.
Loads of cars in front got to drive through. Oops, big pile up behind us there. I really enjoyed Return Fire. I'd really like to make a new kind of Return Fire game. Maybe a little bit more structured. I really like that game. Yeah, VTOL's good, but it's a bit... why was I using the cars in front as a reference for the brake? Oh, don't drive into me. I killed him, sorry. But I lost control and you drove into me. Yeah, Jungle Strike. Jungle Strike and the other ones, but... Yeah, VTOL's good, but it's a bit bland in a way, but it's good for what it is. I think it's good. That is more along the lines of what I would quite like. But I'd probably a little bit more... a bit more character to it, if that makes sense. VTOL's not. I do not to knock VTOL because I quite like its style. It's gone for a kind of 90s, early 2000s simulator kind of vibe, and it works well for VR. It's good. It's really good, but it's not 100% what I'm looking for. And the physics in VTOL are a little bit. Then it's weird. It's a bit too floaty. I want more of a helicopter-y thing. Like VTOL's more like kind of Harrier jump jet, but even then it's not. It's just floaty. I'd want something with a bit more abrupt physics. But it's a good game. It's doing a good job with it. I want to be maybe multiplayer or something. I want to be picking people up and dropping them off. I think this game's done a really good job with the spray effect. Yeah, I mean, we've got the helicopters in Microsoft Flight Sim, I think, are quite good. We need to unlock more of the licenses. and hopefully more people do expansion packs for that. That'd be good. I just like helicopters. That looks like a crash waiting to happen. Bloody hell. Weird. Oh, carnage in front of us. I think someone drove into the pit lane and then the other guy drove into the back of them because they couldn't see it. Suzuka, it's Suzuka this weekend. Early access, can't complain. Early access, can't complain. This channel's early access. It's in pre-alpha. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm managing to teeter on the edge of being like successful but not successful, which I'm quite happy with, to be honest. It's like a weird teetering on like well done, like you're doing YouTube full time and you're doing all right, but you're not like amazing. I'm like a disgruntled post office worker with before it was privatised. It's a bit more now, but I'm happy being how I am, so it's all right. All I need to do, the only things I'm not happy with at the moment is I would like to be more funny, and that's not going to happen because my brain doesn't work. I need to lose a bit of weight. I'm not unhappy about that, but that would be ideal. We're going to do our walk across Scotland. I kind of want to kayak across the channel. Yeah, I would like a German wife, but I don't really mind. I don't mind about that. I think it'd be fun, but it's not. I don't really. I want to walk across Scotland more than have a German wife. These corners are nice. But I don't know about you. Like the problem with the German wife is like it sucks looking after someone. It's terrible if you care about someone. The fewer people you can care about, the better, the easier life is. Like the key is probably to be a sociopath, and then you get all the benefits without any of the negatives. Where am I going? from Germany. Don't know why you'd want one. It's purely so we can go on dates to have a German doner kebabs every night. Because that's what Germans eat every night. There's no other food in Germany. Just doner kebab. Eat bread 24/7. I tell you the weirdest thing in Germany when I was in Berlin and I got up. As usual, I couldn't sleep, so I got up at like 6 a.m. I think it was or something. I was up early. Got out of my hotel, and there was a whole bunch of Germans stood at a table eating sausage at 6 in the morning. I was just like, what is this? What on earth? What is going on here? I kind of wanted to join in with them, but I was just confused, to be honest. But I was nothing against it. It was just really confusing. I was just like, why is it really early? And then why are they on seats for a start? Why are they not sat down? They stood up on like this stood up table, and why are they eating the currywurst? And then currywurst does not taste very nice, I'm afraid. Like that German curry sauce is not. I'm sorry to German viewers. It's not the best of curry sauces. It's a very, I don't know what it is, but it's not. It's the wrong type of curry sauce. Yeah, but people don't eat English breakfast stood up, do they, at 6 in the morning? The closest thing I can think of is in the north when everyone's just drinking beer outside pubs. When I first went up north and I went into town in the morning, it must be like 8, 9 in the morning to do some shopping. And, oh, that's good, great line. Went to do some shopping in the morning. There's always like depressed people drinking beer. Oh, the smashed chicken's all right. Schnitzel's all right. That stuff's fine. That's the new line now, Chuck. It's good line. The raw pig meat. Oh, but there's also that. What's that beef? The raw beef mince, and they make it into the shape of a hedgehog to try and convince children that it's not terrible. "90-degree rejoin." It's hard to get raw beef in the UK. I don't think they can even legally sell it. Like, you can get it in restaurants, but like steak tartare and stuff. But I don't think you can get it in supermarkets. You'll be able to get it from a butcher, but normally you have to cut the. You take like a steak and you cut the outsides off and then mince that bit that you've cut off, because the inside of a steak is doesn't have bacteria in it. It's just the outside. Oh yeah, I wouldn't want raw pork. No, it's specific beef to eat that you eat raw. Is what I mean. It's like a specific cut of beef. That was really funny, actually. We were at Sim Racing Expo. I can't remember. I think it might have been Amir from SimPit. I can't remember who it was. But at Sim Racing Expo, in the canteen, they had the raw beef, right? Like steak tartare. It's not steak tartare. Beef tartare, whatever. I don't know what it's called. Like the minced beef that's not cooked, right? But it was on like a sandwich, right? And they didn't realise. I don't think. I don't know who it was. I don't think it was Amir, because he lives in Germany, so he would know what it was. But it was one of the YouTubers, and they were like, I don't think they realised, and then they were like, but they'd already started eating it, so I think they were like, that's fine. It was just really funny. I wouldn't have known either, to be fair. Like,
36.37.
because in the UK, it's just not a thing to eat raw beef generally. But if you lived in France and stuff or Europe, it's pretty common to, like, even in Spain they have like undercooked chicken, which is actually mentally dangerous. But it's surprisingly nice driving in the wet here. It feels like I'm driving. Just feels like I'm in the UK. Feels like a normal UK drive. This. Well, if I guess if you had chicken. The problem is salmonella, isn't it? And I don't know how you. Another game of muscle line here. Even if you rear the chicken yourself, and even if it's vaccinated, and even if you prepared it very carefully, I'm not sure how you avoid that. Yeah, like it's if you're younger or older or have any other health conditions, salmonella is really bad. Like. Yeah, I can imagine how bad it is. Like I've had proper food poisoning from eating an oyster that had gone off to the point where I was throwing up blood. So I can imagine, like, you can underestimate how bad food poisoning can be. If you're throwing up to the degree that you can't even breathe anymore, you can imagine if you were older how bad that would be. They'd like break ribs and stuff. Anyway, pleasant conversation. So I normally overcook all my food. I'm like a bit paranoid. Yeah, the things that you tend to get food poisoning from are normally like weird things, like uncooked, like pasta, buffet salad and stuff. Because people are aware that meats potentially can be dangerous. There's good education, and stuff tends to be cooked. Stuff tends to not be left out, you know. But then the problem with salads and things is that you can't cook it. And people are like, oh, it's salad, it's fine. So, you know, a common one is people washing like salad with contaminated water when they're camping and things and not realising, you know. I like how this drives in the wet. It's really nice. It's like it's almost like the track is made of dirt or something. It's nicely slidey. These wet tyres are a bit like they're kind of like road tyres. So far off the pace though, but we get faster the more we drive.
Lap 4:26.14.
What are you doing? There he goes. I saw that come in. I just moved out of the way. Dive bomb. Proper dam buster, that. I saw him in my mirror and I was like, right, He ain't making that without hitting someone. Absolutely damn busted. He missed. He didn't even contact me. He hit the car in front. I was hoping he would take the car out in front, but fortunately he didn't. And this has been well nice to drive this track like this. I don't know why this is so pleasant. It's just grey and rain and yeah, I don't know what it is. Something nice about this. I'm getting like helicopter flying vibes from this. Well, it's not that it's familiar, it's just the grey misery. Like, I don't know how my brain works. It's got a few screws loose, alright? No, it's just, I think the way the wet tyres slide around the corners is quite nice on the brakes, quite satisfying. On the faster corners as well. It's kind of like how sometimes I find oval, like, you know, super speedway on iRacing, when you're just doing the Draft Masters and you're just following cars in a big group. Something about that, it's just really I don't know, it's just satisfying. Driving in a circle quickly with a whole bunch of cars going don't know why. I was dropped on my head, that's why. I feel like I need to spray water in my face to get this feeling right. We should gain some rating from this. It's good. Might have missed the corner touch there. Don't worry about that. I like to take an interpretive line through corners. They call me the Picasso of apexing. I'm a bit of a Jackson Pollock. Jackson Pillock. James Bollocks. Oh, I hope the car behind doesn't wreck me. I came off my brakes, I thought he was going to pump me then. I thought, he's coming into hit us for sure. I tried. Nice little race to the finish line there. It was a good move. Shame we couldn't get a stick. This needs voice chat in it though. It'd be really nice. Yeah, I think the tone of the lighting is really good for this road that's wet here. Like the colour of it and the sky colour is spot on for a wet. Do you know what I mean? I don't know how clear it is from the live stream, but this wet track looks really good. I think we did all right there. We'll see what the rating is.
The pace car is out of control.
Flexy, hello. Oh, he's raided us. Thanks for the raid. I don't know why we can't see that on the screen, but really appreciate that. Welcome everybody from the raid. Welcome to the channel. What do you got? What do you normally do? Hello, Flexi. Would you like to show me what you do? Well, when the drugs kick in. What were you doing? What's your excuse? Oh, we got the LMP2. We got to do it quickly before I forget. I keep missing it. Did Fuji nice? Did you pick up any hot Fuji girls at the track? Fuji babes, or did you buy a good printer? No, it's missed it. It's impossible. 1 minute too late. Ah, thanks to Votny for giving me a shout out. All right, we're going to put the graphics card in the PC. Bloody scammed. We'll do an LMP2 race later. I'll keep streaming. Japanese girls are now James's favourite girls. They've took over German. I don't really care. Look, let's not be picky. If they have enough, ideally, someone with like poor eyesight, a woman with poor eyesight, an inability to think, probably someone with a severe concussion.
This car is out of control.
This is what we're going for now. You can't be too picky when you're a full-time sim racer. Anything will do. It's fine. As long as they like doona kebabs, then we're good. Fuji Intermediate. Yeah, I need to we need to get this new graphics card in our computer and break the computer. But thanks for the raid, though. I really appreciate it. I'll check your channel out. Let's have a look. Let's see. Flex. Oh, did you generate your banner on ChatGPT? Here we go. Is a channel about? Let's all learn about Flex here. Shout the modem in running the block. I don't know what that means. There we go. About. My name is Flex. I'm from the Netherlands. Oh, he's Dutch. Get out. We don't like Dutch people here. There's too many Dutch people already with the stroop waffles. Hang on. I'm from the Netherlands, but living in Spain. I'm 19 years old and I love anything with an engine in it. Anything with an engine in it? What about
I don't like ACC, but I do.
What
like
about what if you were having a
cheesecake? Probably one of the.
And it had an engine in it.
Of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GT mods.
Yeah, if you were like, I'm really looking forward to this cheesecake, and you're about to eat it, and then there's an engine in it, I think it would ruin the cheesecake.
Okay.
Right, let's see what videos have you got. I'm investigating the channel here. You've got Dirty Eye Racing. Dirty Eye and F1, okay. But lots of LMU, so I'll let you off. Spa Daily Race, yeah. Featured clips, here we go, let's have a look. Hang on, Flex's content is for mature audiences. I mean, he's Dutch. Everything they say is rude. Hang on, are you a psychopath? Why do you have like a murderer's... What's in your background? It looks like a plastic tent that you put like dead bodies in. It's like your murder tent. Guys, check this out. He's got a murder tent in the background. Like, what's that film with the psychopath? Look. It's where he cuts up the bodies. What's going on there? Dexter Morgan. Right, what's happening here? Let's watch this clip. He's leaving the pit. Right, hang on. Why has this been clipped? Oh. Get... Hang on, why have you got a British accent? I'm confused here. Are you British? What is he doing? What is he doing? Get out of my way! I mean, he can't hear you. he can't hear you. You know, it's not iRacing, so shouting at people's not as productive. I'm pushing for LMU to get some voice chat in there. They really need it, you know. I don't know what it would take. How do we get him to? How do we get him to put voice chat in it? Three-man switchback. Like, I'm watching clips on his channel. We're gonna install the new graphics card in a minute. You talked to the devs. They said it's not happening. Yeah, but no, we can make it happen. Where there's a will, there's a way. Right. Well, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Graphics card time, I think. Oh dear, it's time to break the computer, guys. Let's do this. I can put this other camera. I got a 5090 because I was on a budget. we just got a budget, you know, typical graphics card for that anyone can have. Yeah, well, you know, I'm saving up, so I was like, well, the old-fashioned way or the modern way? Yeah, well, that's it. Right, what music? Oh, I can't use music because this computer's going to be turned off. Right, let's have a look here. I don't even know because we're gonna have to take the power supply. We've got a new power supply. We are going to. Yeah, well, I need to see if it's the right power supply. I didn't check. I was just like, seems like a good idea. There's the PC. We're going to put it in there. Beautiful. Yeah, we got a 1,200 watt power supply. I'm enjoying being sat here though. I don't really want to move. I don't feel like moving at the moment. I could do it like I need one of those, you know, those cranes they have for like overweight people to move them around. I need one of those, one of those cranes, and then like it could be remote control, and you could lift me out the sim rig, and that'd be amazing. All right, thanks for the raid. Have a good one. I'll try and catch you live sometime. Yeah, like one of those overweight crane things, and we could just sit in that like a hammock and just be like, I could just drive myself around. Be like, I want to sit down. Be amazing. Like, I think the NHS should offer obesity cranes to everyone as an option. Like, I don't smoke. So, if you don't smoke... I saw a sign... I was at the hospital and I saw a sign and it said, smokers cost the NHS £2 billion every year. So I I think they shouldn't get treatment, and I should get that money. If we're tabulating things like this, hang on. Also, I'm not quite sure how that works, because if people are paying more tax to buy the cigarettes, then is it actually like are cigarettes taxed so that they're cost benefit to the NHS? Forget the cost of life and that, you know, smoking gives you a horrendous death. Put that to one side. Here we go. The wider economic costs, 13 billion. So, treating smoking-related illness costs 2.5 billion a year. Well, hang on. How much revenue is generated though? Right, here we go. Boomep, thank you for subscribing for 38 months. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. What a Boomep time. Thank you. So it says tobacco duties, including those on cigarettes, generate 8.7 billion in tax revenue. So hang on, if it's costing 13 billion, why are we not taxing more? If we're doing it this way, if we're going to pretend this is how money works, why don't we tax cigarettes such that they make up for the economic damage? Do that with everything. Why am I paying for people that smoke when they do? Smoking is entirely a choice, totally a choice. You know, you have to go out of your way to smoke. So I tax Trump muscle. Well, no, I don't think that's unfair. Like, I think if you smoke but you want to quit, you get given money to quit. Like, I'm happy to pay tax and support and stuff for people that smoke that don't want to smoke anymore. That's great, fine. But if you're choosing to smoke, then you should be, well, you or the companies that are selling cigarettes, they should basically retroactively charge all the tobacco companies for the economic damage that they've done and give the money to me. Basically, I think that's fair. Yeah, but you didn't generate that tax money because now you're sick and you've given secondary smoke to everyone. So you haven't actually given that tax revenue to the government. So no, you just made Britain worse. Because you were in a pub smoking in the 90s, listening to disco music. Someone breathed in that smoke, a young person that was going to be the next Einstein. They were like a genius. They breathed in your secondhand smoke and they died from lung cancer. And you've actually cost. They were going to invent a technology that was the most important technology known to man. The ability to levitate against gravity using no energy, and you killed them. So in fact, your economic cost has been one that humanity will never recover from, all because you selfishly smoked in a nightclub in the 90s. I hope you're happy with what you've done. Einstein 2.0 was stopped by Novotny on the 12th of December 1993. Novotny was actually planted 4 billion years ago by aliens that seeded Novotny as a creature that crawled out of the sea?
I am the distant relative of Novotny, coming out of the ocean. Oh, I am going to set in action a chain of events which will stop humanity from evolving into deep space.
And then you were born 400 million years later. I nailed it. That's what your great a few 100,000 times grandpa looked like. Mine looked like this. They have gills. That's what that is. Hand gills. It's the best I can do with the budget that we've got available. Give it 5 years, AI will be able to replace me on the spot with characters based off my voice alone. So don't, just enjoy this imagination at the moment that you have to use. We'll be able to use AI to give me hair, and everyone will be wearing AR glasses. Just think, you could trace back a creature flopping out, like you can trace back like some cells in the ocean going like. You can trace that back, and that traces back from you. those cells in the ocean doing that was required for you to exist. So, a little current here, a little current there, a whale fart, and that would have been it. No, we wouldn't have existed. Don't think it could change much. I've gone from 2 cells to 5. Still, I have more intellect than the average Tory voter. Right, let's do something productive. Anybody, any Tory voters in chat? Any MAGA people? Don't go into politics. I vote UKIP because I want UK to be independent. I want an independent party. I think that's what UKIP is. I just want a party on my own. I think that's why they're called that. Who doesn't want a party on their own? You get to eat all the cake yourself. Amazing. UKIP sounds like something you say to someone that's just fallen asleep. Doesn't really make me think, yeah. Doesn't make me think, wow, what a great political party. We have terrible names for parties in the UK. They're really boring. We need like a UK. Hang on, why is there a cake on the screen? We need like a UK mega power party. You could call political parties like anything. The United Kingdom Party for the Extermination of Clouds. Where is he going with that? Kept you on your toes there. You could have the UK. I don't know. Yeah, pirate party. That's not bad. That's a start. I guess the type of people that get into politics are normally a bit boring. You probably have to be boring to do politics. What's that? that whole thing, isn't it? It's that the thing that all the people that do politics, anybody that does anybody that should be doing politics, are people that don't want to be in politics. Look at this. Getting a good camera angle for you guys. Look at this production quality. We've got multi-cameras. We've got things set up nicely. This is borderline professional live stream here. I hope you appreciate this. The lighting's good. I need a cup of tea though. Right, let's turn this off. We'll have a look at the components first. I can't really show the rest of the room. See, it doesn't exist. This is all an AI production. I'm going to make a cup of tea. I'll be back in a second, and then I've got to bring some parts down. Thank you for joining the Church of Force feedback. Appreciate that. It's an emotional moment for the channel. Right. We got this power supply here. ROG, I don't know if it's the right one. I was just like, it was the only one that came up. Is an ATX 3.1 compatible power supply compatible with ATX 3.0? Or have I made a huge error? Huge error. Also, you can use the same power supply on an AMD or Intel motherboard, right? I'm so out of the loop on this. I just went all in. I think it should be alright. Hang on, my chat's paused. Oh, we got some stickers. Okay. We've got some cable tidy. Oh, here we go. Gear to the next level. Some instructions. Some nice cable tidies here. High quality stuff. The most expensive cable tidies known to man. What's this? Time to gear up! Oh, some instructions. Make sure that the 16-pin cable is fully inserted into the PCIe port on the graphics card. Don't bend this cable. Okay, instructions to not burn your house down. That's nice. This is it's probably the most fancy power supply I've ever bought. It's handy that English is always in the front of the instruction. Instruction is it's great being lazy in English. What's this? 0 dB bot. Oh yeah, it's got like a quiet fan mode on it. Fair enough. Seems to be about it really for the instructions there. Oh, it's pretty small. It's got a huge fan on it, and then I think a load of separate cables. Oh, and wow, power supplies excitement. Huge! Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's compatible with my motherboard. I don't know how we know. I just don't know. So I'm going to use CPU Z, and we'll work out what motherboard we got, and then we'll see that it's not compatible, and then we'll have to order another power supply. So I think power supplies are pretty much cross compatible, unless you're talking about like decades old stuff. So at the moment, we are using, so we have the Acertec, Asus Tech, Asus Tech. ROG Strix B550E Gaming. That's what we're using. Right, we're going to turn it off and we'll... Oh, I don't even know if the new graphics card fits, but we'll unplug everything. When in doubt, just plug it all in. What could go wrong? I think it'll be fine. I have no worries at all. What's the worst that can happen? I need a sip of tea first. That's the worst that can happen. Yeah, so this is an excuse for me to swap the power supply over. And then we can put the 3080 is going in my other computer that currently has a 2070 in it. I feel like Nvidia have just made the same graphics card over and over again, but they've just put bigger heat sinks on it and overclocked it and hope that nobody notices. That's it. That's why they've just got bigger. They've not changed anything. They've just overclocked it. They're like, no one will notice. Man, it's bloody warm down here. Is it hot in the UK today? It feels very warm today. Let's open window. Oh, that's nice. Nice breeze. I've been putting some caramel in my tea, which I quite like. Just a tiny bit. Like really, really small. Not like a full shot, but like 5 milliliters. like 5 drips, half a teaspoon of caramel flavour. It's really nice in tea. You should try it if you haven't. Whole of Britain burns down. Oh wow. People enjoy the warmth. Do you guys like my plant pot stand in the corner? It's a OSW. It's an OSW on a T-slot mount. It's probably the world's. It's the first DD plant pot stand. Beautiful. Oh, it's a nice breeze here. It's good. But I hope everyone's all right. I've enjoyed today's stream, to be honest. it's been nice. No, yeah, it's just been nice. Been good fun. I wonder why. Well, I slept all right last night, so that helps. And yeah, we're not on iRacing. Yeah, Le Mans is just nice. It's just nice to drive. We need to do some more AC soon as well. But also, cause like 2 weeks ago, we had that chest infection, and that messed up my sleeping really bad. And so we then had, like, then it took like a week for that to clear up, and then my sleep was messed up, and then we had other stuff to do, and so it's just like, So the last 3 days have been a lot better. I did play a lot of Counter-Strike though, so that was a positive. Whenever I'm not like too well, we just play Counter-Strike, so that's good because it's quite fun playing Counter-Strike. Right, let's get the graphics card down as well. I'll be back in a second. Okay. So, Gaming Trio MSI 5090. It's a bit underwhelming. Look how big it is, ridiculous. Like, insane. It's ridiculous. It's like huge. It's all heatsink. I don't know if this is going to fit in the computer. I guess we'll find out. Let's not put that there. Yeah, that seems like a bad idea, doesn't it? Like, that seems like a terrible idea. You've got 4 chonky Molexes go into one tiny... That's obviously stupid. Like, you don't have to be an electrician to go, hang on a minute, why have chonkies? How can it only have one as well? Like, didn't we used to have, like, a bunch of them in the past? Like, does it literally just goes to one single one? That seems terrible. It's got a prop in the box. At least I think that's what this is. It would make sense. Let's see. Oh, look. Here we go. A little... Don't know if this is long enough. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Hello? What on earth? Oh. I don't know if this is going to be tall enough. How does that work? Oh, I guess you do. You pull it out and then you do this? I don't know. That seems terrible. So dumb. It's clearly someone who's not been doing much thinking. Right, here we go. So we're... Annoyingly... Oh no! This could be a problem for audio. Just realised a slight issue. Oh no, because this is getting power from a PC. It may be, actually. Hello? Oh, there you go. We've plugged this into a different power cable, so hopefully you can hear us. Oh, this is going to be so awkward to find. Oh, dear. Well...
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Oh, thank you. Phil Locker. Thanks for subscribing. Really appreciate the support. Thanks for keeping us independent and helping us buy ludicrously overpriced computer equipment. So, really appreciate that. Oh, God damn, this is heavy. I've had this PC for like 3 years now, 2 years, and I've still left the plastic on the top here. Well, free for you, still money for me, so thank you. Okay, I'll move this camera a bit for you guys. But dear, my tea's made my nose runny. Oh, it's Novotny cigarette smoke. If I put this higher. Despite the consensus, content is debatable. I mean, content is not a positive or a negative, is it? It's kind of just saying, well, it is. This is something. Yeah, it definitely is something that we do. I mean, that's a good enough view, isn't it? Right, that'll do. So, let's put this on the floor and have it smash. Look, we still have the plastic on it. That'll drive some of you well annoying. I don't want to peel it off. It's been like that for 2 years, just a little bit of plastic. Oh, let's not lean it on the T-slot. Oh, no. That's the problem with these cases. If you've got T-slot everywhere, if it touches the edge of T-slot, it'll explode. Put this over here. There you go. Oh, I don't accept compliments, I'm afraid. Have I got something I can earth myself on? Because I am Mr. Static. Oh, we have some literal earth outside. That'll do the trick. Radiator pipe. That's better. I think we're okay. Grounded. This other graphics card was sagging. Yeah, it should fit. I don't know how we do the power supply in this though. As we do, this is such a neat and tidy PC. I don't remember doing such a good job. It's a shame that we're going to have to take all these cables out. It's really nice. Really nice, tidy job. I did a good job. Oh, it's such a nice computer. Let's get my screws here. Computers used to look terrible back in the day. Like, even when you did a good job of them, like all the cables were different colours and everything. I guess we just unplug all the power cables first. It's probably the best thing, and then see the old graphics card has 3 huge Molexes going into it. So why did they just go to one? Like, what was I thinking? How on earth? Like, why did they go to a single? What was the logic behind that? Oh, we'll take this graphics card out whilst we're here as well. Give us some more space. Oh, I could do with a Spezi. Any Germans want to post one to me, please? Eine Spezi. It's nice to have a good look before it catches fire. Oh dear. Trying to open this. Bloody hell. Oh, it's got the clip at the bottom. I mean, how are you supposed to, like... It's almost like the design of motherboards went backwards. Can't get the bloody clip up. Do you push it down or pull it up? Oh, you push it down. There we go. Ah, dear. I mean, look at that. That's a chonk. It's a 3080 Ti. Absolute chonkers. It's ridiculous. It's just heat sinks. Crazy. Well, hello. The fan clip had come undone on the CPU. That's not ideal. Bloody hell, I don't want to come out. I need a light. Alright, Night Dandelion. Thanks for watching. Got the iRacing yesterday with that guy that kept driving into us. We got a protest from iRacing. The guy protested us. The guy that punted us repeatedly, and then we accidentally drove into him after the third time he'd punted us and got us DQ'd. iRacing's so stupid. Like, that guy rammed us 3 times, and then he's like, oh, yeah, and I'm going to protest. I'm going to protest this. It's like, it's pathetic. Like, why would you, it's just sad, isn't it? There we go. I bet he conveniently missed out the entirety of it bunting us repeatedly. So dumb. Oh dear, iRacing. Oh, I'm not playing it anytime recently. I don't plan on playing it much, so. Right, let's see. We've undone the power supply there. Yeah, it's just a bit weird, isn't it? Like, I don't. This is the thing. Like, if someone's driving around a track the wrong way, sure, protest them. But I don't think I can't. I think I've protested like one person. Even if someone's an outright wrecker, I just don't know why I'd want to waste my time. Like, after a race is finished, I'd be like, oh well. Like, you're not. It's not going to miraculously make the service good, because iRacing do nothing really into, like, the moderation is terrible. So it's not like it's like, oh yeah, it's totally worthwhile doing it. Well, my CPU cooler's better looking, so. Right. We've unplugged the power, I think. I can't even remember how we installed this. I mean, does this literally just slide out? Built this computer and then just forgot about it. Oh boy. Okay, now here we go. Take these out here. This is a nice power supply I've got in here. It is 1,000 watt, but I think I'll move it. I'm going to move this power supply into the other computer. And then we'll put the 3080 into my other computer. Oh man, computer. Oh, a pigeon's getting in the way. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Euclid, thank you. Appreciate it. Voodoo 2's going in. We're putting a 5090 in. Oh man, this is... this... What are these cables going to? There's something plugged in, I don't know what. Right, why is this? It's a little bit tangled. Okay, that's going... Oh, here we go. So there's a case cable. I think this computer we're mostly using NVMe drives and stuff. Oh, okay, it's just got tangled. I mean, this is a nice power supply. The quality of, like, I used to build computers back in the 2000s and stuff, and 90s. The quality of components, just the, well, actually, some of the connectors are worse, but in general, like the basic manufacturing quality of the cables and stuff is so much better now. As you would expect. 20 years. 20 years. 20 years, guys. Wedged a motherboard cable into that. What was I thinking? Okay. I think modular power supplies are quite nice, actually. But then, because I'm paranoid that I lose all the cables, yeah, because I'm paranoid that I lose the cables, I just leave them all attached. So, kind of defeats the point of it, really, but... Oh, it's too small. That's what she said. The new power supply is actually a small nuclear power plant. Because has little model trains that deliver plutonium cores into it. That's an image for AI. What's this about? Oh. I cannot see that link. Molten Salt PSU. Woo! Right. That's the Corsair RM1000X. Is that 1000 watt? I guess it is if it's 1000X. When it says 1000X. Can someone Google what wattage it is? The Corsair 1000X. I don't think it was cheap. I think that power supply was like £100+. Right. In with the Strix. Eat your Weetabix. Well, it fits. That's good. The Strix fits. Ah, oh, this way. Hang on. Oh. That makes more sense. Oh, no. Ah, there we go. It's good design. You can only do it one way around. I'm just going to assume that I've done this correctly. probably upside down. All right. Which way around is this going? Well, that seems right. So, what power cables do we need? I guess we could just put them all on it, stuff them in. What's this pink thing? Yeah, we got hello Orimi. Yeah, we just got the Voodoo 3 after years of deliberation. What is this pink? IVS. What's that? Is this a ITX thing? I don't know what that is. Okay, so serial ATA can go in there, even though we're not using it. I mean, I guess we don't need to use them, so we could just put them in the box. CPU, guess we're going to make use of that. Probably make use of that. ATX, that's a motherboard power supply. Guess we'll use that. Hang on, what's this about? Oh, both of these go in here. It's like a right spaghetti.
The pace car is out of control.
What else do we need? We've got the motherboard. We don't have any PCIe stuff. This is all NVMe, so I don't even need that. What does the graphics card one plug into? Yeah, 4 PCIe cables. Just, it's mental though, isn't it? Why like 4 PCI going into a tiny adapter? It just seems like a bad idea. As we all know, it probably is. Okay, so we're going to do 4 PCIe power. Oh, hang on. This power supply has a 12 volt 286. Is that the same as the... That's basically the graphics card. But then this only goes to a 2, so I don't quite understand how that works. Yeah, I'm not... Let's have a Google. Oh no. Tangled. Yeah, I mean, it does only have one socket, but I was seeing if the one that comes with the power supply, how that we might have a separate way of doing stuff, rather than having to use all the PCIe cables. But generally, you're supposed to use the one that's with the graphics card because of all the issues. But
voltage regulator and the 12 volt 2 times 6. This is just to plug one cable into your GPU and it will provide 600 watts of power. The GPU that I have, it's an NVIDIA RTX 5090 Founders Edition, and I'm pretty sure it's capped at 575 watts, so this should be more than enough.
oh yeah.
Cable going to the GPU.
So you can just use that one cable, but welcome back, guys. Welcome. The only thing is, I don't know about the little, the pink cable. So, just checking. Just checking. Why do people make such terrible YouTube videos? It's not useful. God, these videos, like, I can't believe how bad tech YouTubers' videos are. Like, in terms of them not actually, they're so beside the point. You'd have thought that, like, there'd be so much competition in the tech space for YouTube videos that they would have to not make terrible videos, but maybe there's so much market that they can get away with it. Yeah, it's not to do with that. Oh, there's literally no information. Oh well. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, hang on. Which CPU cable are we using, right? Why would you have two? Why would you? Well, I guess some motherboards could have. Would you ever have dual CPU power? That's random. It comes with two. That's fine. We can always plug them in after the fact if we need them. Ooh. Oh, I do need one. Oh, we can plug it in afterwards. This is the new fantastic simulator. No, it's weird that it. I don't know. I guess it's that's just how it is, but. I don't get why they have this separate cable that's dangling off. Feed them in like a spaghetti. Spaghetti. Ah, no. I'm going to have to put this on now because I can't see it. All for one PCIe cable. Is it PCIe? See you later. Why it's weird that the NZXT case would choose to use that, but there you go. Ah, there's no gold. Why did I even bother? What a waste of time. When the fun stops, stop. Right. This is great. There, great. I could do some Frosties. Oh, I forgot about my pasta. My noodles. I was wondering why I was hungry. I think they'll be cold. Get my noodles back in a minute. I was like, I'm feel really hungry. I've not eaten anything all day. I'm well hungry. Oh yeah, heated noodles up and I forgot. Bit of stir fry. Oh. "24-hour test stream." It's not even going to turn on. What's funny is we'll plug it in and we'll do the check for ROPS and it won't have the right amount and be like, oh, okay. What I might do, actually, I might finish this tomorrow. I'm pretty tired. I think I'll have a nap and we'll come back tomorrow morning. I'm well exhausted. I didn't realise it was 8 o'clock. Then we can smash through it tomorrow. That's it. What an anticlimactic stream. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I'm going to have a rest. And then tomorrow morning we'll come back and complete the game. Oh, hello. Andrew McCormick's blessing us. But yeah, that's a bit loud. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. 82. 82 months. Oh dear. Thank you.
My goodness.
My goodness. Appreciate it. That's sad. That's poor guy. Yeah. Well, I'm going to raid someone, and we'll continue this tomorrow when I've had a bit of sleep because I'm super tired. We send it to someone playing some Richard Burns Rally. Thanks for watching, guys. I will. I'll catch you tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll finish this off. Thanks for the raids and the donations and the memberships. Appreciate it. Have a good afternoon, everyone. Bye.